Happy Memorial Day, everybody. Welcome. Oh, that's annoying. Ooh, okay. Sorry. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Happy Memorial Day. I hope some of you have the day off. I hope some of you get out of work early or took the day off. It's going to be a good show. I'm glad so many of you were with me yesterday. I think me and Nan might have broke the internet. We broke it. We broke the damn internet. All right. We we hold on. Yeah, so we broke the internet yesterday. Apparently we rented lots of space and I don't want to call them content creators, let's call them restream creators. Heads yesterday, apparently. And the funny part about it was getting all these messages and things about the shit people were saying, and my response is always the same. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't care that much to look and see what ridiculous nonsense they have claimed today. So I just am going by what other people told me, but I think me and Nan might have broken people's brains and the internet. I think that might have happened yesterday. They seem to like want to act like it puts the lotion on its skin. It does what it's told. I'm told that the Sparkle Rabbit now thinks that she barks orders at the internet. That's fucking hilarious. Nobody told her that if she's going to scream for a fake free speech warrior, she might want to just accept the speech she doesn't like. Sorry, I'm still getting a ton of messages. So I want to send a big shout out to Suze yesterday. She tagged me in, and Suze, if you're watching, fucking hilarious. You are the MVP, Suze. Hi, Tony. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I have to show you what Suze tagged me in because it was ingenious and hilarious. Hold on. Get it. All right. Let's see. You guys are going to like this. It's pretty funny. Now, I have a lot of bookmarks, okay? There's lots of things to go over, but this one was good. Let's see if I can find it here. Bookmark it? I feel like I did bookmark it. Why am I buffering? Why is that a thing? I don't understand. Maybe I didn't bookmark it. It's tagged in it though. The sun is barely out. I mean, it's out, but it was still raining like 10 minutes ago, and I was like, when is it gonna stop, man? What? You know? Here's what I have to say. I did see a chat, and all they spewed was hate, threats to slap a woman. We had over 120 yesterday, and no, none of us were calling them out for their opinions. Yeah, what's funny is actually, I mean, 120 yesterday in YouTube, you guys have to remember that when you're like, you guys might be watching from YouTube, but there's other platforms. So me and Nan talking, we were up to like 400, around 400 between the three platforms I stream on at once. So I stream on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube all at one time. So you guys might only see 100, 200, whatever on the top of your screen. But I have one that shows me how many are on each platform. So it'll tell me how many people are watching from X, how many people are watching from Facebook, how many people are watching from YouTube, and then it gives me a total number at the top, like all together. The sun will come out tomorrow. Now you're gonna have that stuck in my head all day, Ash. Thanks a lot, lady. But I want to send a big shout out to Suze because this was literally ingenious of her. A lot of people apparently saw these the sparkle crash out of whatever the fuck the rabbit was talking about, which I find so funny. As Suze rightly pointed out, the Sparkle had the audacity to talk about my wish list, which I find effing hilarious. Okay. But like, lady, you can buy your entire wish list right now if you wanted to. The fact that you have to even talk about mine is quite funny. But Sue's literally gave her the best answer probably I've ever seen to someone like that, and basically told her that she's an idiot who doesn't know how to read, and clearly has no fucking idea what she's talking about. So the Sparkle tried to say that like everything on my wish list, here it is. Everything. I have no fucking idea why she talked. Listen, she had a crash out about me and Nan. She had a whole fucking crash out. So this was the one she said, Sue said, Sparkplug just said Untwisted was the biggest grifter on earth, which is so funny to me. Like, I didn't have to compromise my morals, my beliefs, what I think, who I'm friends with, or any of those things to start my channel or think that that's going to help my channel. Hold on, guys. So Sue said, Sparkplug just said Untwisted was the biggest grifter on earth, stated she only asks for things for herself. Hashtag hypocrite. Hashtag check the list, dumbass. And she said, I'm heading over right now to buy at least something for her kids. And then tagged me and she said, a little something coming your way for the girls. You can thank Sparkplug for the inspiration. Fucking amazing. Okay, amazing, Suze. Best thing I've ever seen someone say in response to someone being a fucking actual idiot. Didn't we spend a whole like 15 minutes in like the beginning of yesterday's show so I could properly thank the people who had sent things for my child? Like, didn't we just do this where it was a shoe rack for my daughter's room, the thing for her stuffed animals, clothes for her, right? And I have 3 daughters. I feel like she fails to understand that my wish list isn't going to be filled with like toys because I have 3 daughters, and 2 of which don't play with toys anymore. They're 16 and 21. They want things like gift cards and tech and clothes. And my oldest sometimes wants things for her service dog. Sometimes my middle wants things that are art related. Sometimes books, right? Like, you have to actually just be talking out of your ass because we spent an entire 15 fucking minutes in the very beginning of the show thanking people for the things that they bought for my little, which are going to help, right? Like, clothes are something you always need for kids. And my 2 older ones are not going to be playing with toys, right? My little might want things like squishies, but she's also a big, like, she likes makeup and she likes purses, and like she's in her diva era right now, my little. Okay, so she is more than happy to get, a little palette. She actually picked out. I let her in honor of Marie. I allowed her to pick out. I think it was 3 things yesterday to put new things on the list that weren't clothes. Because she likes clothes, but of course a kid gets more excited when they get something outside of clothes. Though needs and wants are 2 different things, right? So in honor of the Sparkle and in honor of Suze, I allowed my daughter to pick out 3 extra toys that I put on the wish list last night. And she picked like a Tabba squishy maker, this really cute capybara like set that has like a notebook and stickers. And it's like a I don't know what you would call it exactly, but it's a set for kids, and it comes with like pens and all these things. Really cute. And I popped those on there. But I find it funny that like if I'm your content and you didn't even bother to do any research, like you sound like an actual idiot when we spent 15 minutes thanking people for the things that they had purchased for specifically my kids. It's fucking wild. Like that's the best content you could come up with. Like that's the best content that you could come up with. Like, really? Didn't we spend like an entire hour talking about Father's Day and me like weighing the options of what I should get the room service guy for Father's Day? Like, didn't we do that? Wasn't that about other people and not me? Because anybody who knows me, Ashley, as a matter of fact, can tell you, I love giving gifts, especially to kids, but even adults. I like to make people's day happier. So if I have an extra money or the opportunity to go and like, you know, make a basket of things for someone, adult or child, just tell someone that like, hey, like I'm one of those people that does it for zero reason. Like there's no holiday, it's not your birthday. Like I just want you to know that like you're appreciated and I'm thinking of you. And sometimes we all need that little pick me up once in a while, you know? Like someone's thinking about you and like just that thing that like either you've been really eyeing or something that you know will make you happy or something your friend knows will make you happy. Like I'm one of those people that like loves giving gifts to other people because I feel like, and especially when it's not like a holiday. I love doing holidays, but even when it's not a holiday, just like send a little discreet thing once in a blue moon, you know, when I have the extra money. And I wish I could do that for every single person, obviously, but I'm not rich, so that's not, you know, important. But people who know me in real life, you know what I mean? Know that that's just fucking nonsense, complete and utter nonsense, right? Like it's fucking hilarious to me the lengths that a sparkle plug will go to be liked by a cult. Like, come on, bro. I mean, if your content, Sparkle, Rat House Media, Causey, like we broke the fucking internet. Me and Nan legit broke the internet. High five, by the way, Nan. We broke the internet. They're broken. Their brains broke. Funny part is I still haven't watched any of their crash outs because I care about this much to watch any of it. Other people like caught bits and pieces of it and told me like bits and pieces, but I don't have a care to actually give a fuck what idiotic people in a cult have to say about me. If I'm your content, that's pretty pathetic. You can't think about a single other fucking thing to talk about. That is quite amazing. I think we must have hit like 10 or more topics yesterday on yesterday's show. We talked about all sorts of now that one's going to be stuck in my head. I'm a big kid now. Trying to get all the catchy tunes from commercials stuck in my head, Ash. Not nice. I mean, I agree with you, Magic, but I think Sue's absolutely like just hit the nail on it. She was like, you know what? Sparkly douche nozzle. Hashtag hypocrite, hashtag check the list dumbass, right? Like, imagine saying that without realizing that I spent 15 minutes thanking people for my children yesterday, that we spent an immense amount of time talking about Father's Day, right? And weighing the options of what to get the room service guy, because I wanted you guys' input, especially from the guys. That was important to me to get from the guys what the input would be there. But imagine just saying shit just to say shit, not actually knowing clearly. Like, how dumb does one person need to make themselves look? I would hope that if my entire show is me wearing sunglasses at, you know, inside during the day or at nighttime, drinking wine, doing 2 steps where my feet don't move, bebop into AI music for the entire show, that you guys would be like, are you fucking okay, Elise? Like, are you all right? Like, are you okay? Because it looks something's not right there. Like, Elise, you're gonna need to go, you know, knit a sweater and watch Matlock. What the fuck is happening here? Like, I would hope and pray that y'all would be like, and what in the actual fucking Batman is happening here? Like, what? Elise, for the love of God, for the love of God. It's like, bro, listen, okay? This is me, and this is Deb. You're never going to be on my level for a multitude of reasons. Number one reason is I'm just not a shit human being. It's a number one reason. Number two is I don't pick my friends based on what they can give me, right? Not for nothing, but someone said something along the lines, where was it? Hey, Barely. Someone said that the fucking drunken Sparkle said something about Nan using me or me using Nan, and I thought to myself, like, for what exactly? For what exactly? What exactly would I be using Nan for? Did you see her drop some large donation? No. She gave a couple jewels, as some of you did. But bro, I don't need to make friends with the richest people just because they have money. I treat people the way they treat me, and I care about who they are, not what they can give me. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I would be in the Guinness Book of World Records for going broke the fastest if I hit the lottery, because I would just be like Oprah and be like, and you get a car, and you get a house, and you get some land, and you get a car, and you get a house, and you get some land. Like, that's like my dream. My dream is like Mr. Beast style money that I can just fucking give to everyday people. Not start like a nonprofit where it's pennies on the dollar and you get to jump through hoops and they do that so you get the tax. I don't want the fucking tax write off. I just want to help everyday people, real people, right? That's the dream, ultimately. One day, hopefully. Say a little prayer for that. I just want to help people. That's it. And hopefully, eventually, 10 years from down the road, it'll be in a large way, you know? What I find so funny is the drunken sparkles and the rats hiding from cheese. You know, their content is losing their ever-loving minds because me and Nan happen to be on a stream together. Oh no! Newsflash, we're friends. And the whole like, if you, when someone ever said to me, she just said, I forget what it was specifically. I have to go back and look at the message. Either I was using Nan or Nan was using me. Like, see, that's how you know you don't know shit. That's how you know you don't know shit. Because if Nan called me right now and needed something, I would do it in a minute if it's within my power. If Steve called me right now and needed something, I would do it within a minute, within my power to do so. If Ashley called me right now and needed something, I would do it right now without a question. It was in my power to do it. Because no matter whether you're rich or poor, that means nothing to me. I have had both. Okay? I've been both. I made a fuck ton, a boatload of money when I was a dancer. And I paid all my bills. And I had cars. And I took vacations. And we did all the things. All the things. Kids had the best of the best, right? Life changes. Careers change. Money changes. But people, your family, your friends will always be there. Those are the important things. You have no drawers in your coffin to take it with you, bro. You can't take money with you when you die. There's no use for it, right? Money will come and go. Friendships, relationships, those are forever. Those memories are forever. So even long after you're gone, the memories of those friendships stay with the people who are still here. And it makes an impact on their lives going forward. I know because I've lost a lot of fucking people in my life. A lot. And sometimes when I think about, am I going to do this or am I going to do that? Am I going to look into this or look into that? I let them guide me. Sometimes I can hear my best friend in my fucking head telling me like, don't fucking type that, Elise. Don't do it. I'm like, damn it. Like, you know, damn it. Like what in the act, like if you need that much attention that you need to change your whole persona to get that attention from a turtle pill, all the more power to if you want to do that. You have to live with yourself. Each and every one of those people have to live with themselves. If your whole shtick is, I'm not making money telling the truth, so I need to go where the money is and just say whatever they want to hear me say and be a shit person, a mean person, like, you go right ahead and do that. But you put out that shitty ass juju into the universe, you put out that shitty ass energy, that negative energy into the universe, don't be surprised when that chick comes and punches you square in the fucking mouth. What you put out will come back to you tenfold. I choose to not put that shit out into the universe, but make no mistake about that. If you take shots, I might take some shots back. I'm no way saying that I wouldn't, defend myself if necessary. But I honestly find it comical at this point. Because if I'm your fucking content and you can't there's not a single other thing you could think about to talk about except bebopping to AI with a dude named Kazi and his cat. But I want to do some fucking soul searching. I need a professional. It's time for an intervention, I guess, for you. Yeah, Grandpa Kazi got a little angry yesterday, apparently, and I didn't watch it, obviously, so I don't know, but I was also told that he threatened to punch Nan. Like, sir, stop it. Okay? First of all, that's threats of harm. Like, that's a crime to threaten someone like that. Just saying, by the way. That's probably not super, super fucking smart. But I don't think Grandpa Kazi realizes that it's 2026, sir. You fucking scare absolutely nobody. There are 0 people that are afraid of you, sir. It's laughable at this point. It's fucking laughable. Like, if your content has to be doing a 2-step, wearing sunglasses, drinking wine, talking about the people you want to punch because you can't handle that people are friendly and get along, it says a whole lot more about you than it does me there, bub. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sure does. Sure does. Hey, Freeze. Nice to see you. It's quite fucking amazing. I agree with Kylie. I feel like an intervention is necessary, You just need a fucking intervention. Intervention. I mean, do any of these people ever take a good look in the mirror? I mean, these guys sure should. I mean, come on. Realistically, there are a billion things to talk about. We talked about quite a few yesterday. The second me and Nan leave, the internet's fucking broken. We have rented free space, by the way, in all of their minds. In all of their minds. Oh, shit. My text to Jesse didn't go through. The heck? One of these days, I'm going to get a new phone. I'm going to have all new space, and it won't do that. Lately, my phone is like so full that when I send a text message, if I don't leave it on the message and I back out after I send it, it'll go, not sent. Just big red thing that says, not sent. Like, what the actual... And when messages come in, they are like wanting me to like download it instead of it just automatically popping up, which is obnoxious. It's obnoxious. But we damn near broke the fucking internet. They got angry. I sometimes wonder if, like, before or after their streams, they did a little bit of this, tanty action.
Can you please go? I can't go back. Can you please go? I can't go back.
Never not be funny. It'll never not be funny. It'll never fucking not be funny, dude. All right? Never. Fucking never. Thank you for that, Aiden. We know, sir. I think Scott has graced us with some... He said he's very sad to announce that the actor Muppet who played the sewer turtle has left. This is the only Muppet they could get on short notice. That's it. He said it'll do fine, He said, I never thought I'd say this, but just stick to YouTube. You suck at cheering. This is fucking hilarious. Looks like the band's back together.
Hello, Mike. Hello, Brian. We can't be you too, but God try. Hello, Mike.
I fucking can't. Just turn off the internet and take care of yourself. What's happening here? Can somebody tell me what this is? Like, what is happening here in this vicinity? Like, what? I'm not quite understanding. A Muffitville Weekly News reminder. reminder. I like it. Let's check it out. Scott, what is the weekly news, sir?
Just one more night, we'll be on Jay and Amy's show. Everyone here is excited, and we hope you all show up so we can meet you. Thank you, Jay and Amy!
Aiden loses fucking marbles, bro. You know what? I'm glad we broke the internet. You know? I haven't seen clips yet. Who's the third guy? The one who had... Oh, that's Joe Flipahead, a.k.a. Nick. His name's Nick. Not marked safe from Broken Baker nudes. Brokeback Baker apparently had nudes. I did not know about this. I am marked safe. And for future reference, please, for the love of God, okay, do not. I do not want... let's just say it this way. Just keep me marked safe. I don't want to see them. Please, for the love of God, don't send them to me. People send me all sorts of wild shit. Scott's safe. And I was like, well, I'm safe for now. For now. Please, for the love of God, I do not want to see that. Like, my eyeballs might fall out. That's Nick. Joe Flipahead. That's who the third person is. Yeah, that's who the third person is in the thing. It's Will, Aiden, and Joe Flipahead, aka Nick. Finally, oh my God, he made it. I haven't seen this yet.
Yes, I'd like to report a problem with sock accounts. I need you to do something about it.
Lady, I don't know what you want me to do about it. We got all sorts of socks on account people. Just leave them behind.
Yeah, that's him. I don't think so. Apparently, the drunken Sparkle thinks that she can control the internet, and if she can't control the internet, then she will threaten to call your job. Now, I remember when she said that behavior was disgusting, deplorable, manipulative, gross, cultish, so on and so forth, right? I would never fucking waste my time doing that. That's also somebody's real life. Regardless of what a shit person they are in life, I don't wish for anybody to lose their job or their place to live or anything for that matter. I fully believe karma will catch their asses one way or another. Bottom line, one way or another, karma's going to get them. So I don't need to do shit but sit back and watch the train fucking crash happen. But when you're literally running around like a lunatic, screaming about punching people, crying because Nan was on my show, and bitching and whining that you can't control what everyone says, like, I think it's maybe time you fucking assess, right? Time to reassess at that point. Oh boy, what's happening in this clip? I feel like this is an Ethel clip.
Jeff, are you sure you don't want me to drive? We're gonna be late. My God, is your foot even on the gas pedal? Slow down, you're coming up too quick on that car. Jesus, who the hell farted? Wait, never mind, it was me. Damn these coffees.
Hello, Miss GNX. Just got this video from the future. I think we watched this one the other day. What I find to be fascinating is that so many of these people think, what did Lana say? Lana said, who does this to a man that just buried his wife after a battle with cancer? She's tagging Aiden. I am showcasing your real timeline in the Karen Reed case like never before. Why won't you show your audience clips of my videos and debunk them or attempt to make fun of me like you do with everyone else? Rhetorical question. Because he doesn't want his audience listening to what you have to say that's true about him. Believe me. I know. You know what I mean? And also, when will they figure out that you can't control other people, whether they have sock accounts, you know? I'm behind you trying to catch up. No worries. Like, you can't control what other people do, right? So threatening to, we're going to take them out, we're going to take them down. Like, lady, for the love of God, you scare no one in the same way that Grandpa Kazi scares absolutely fucking no one. You just sound stupid at that point, okay? You just sound fucking stupid. Stick to doing your two-step, put your sunglasses on and your wine, bro. All right? Because I don't think there's much more you're going to be doing at that point, okay? Like, let's be honest here. Let's just be fucking honest. Let's be brutally honest. No one on planet Earth wants to watch that shit show other than the fact that it's a shit show. Okay? Threatening people, oh, you better do this or else, and we don't like what you have to say, but we're going to simp for the guy for First Amendment. Do you realize how dumb you sound? Aiden's right, First Amendment, First Amendment. You shut the fuck up or else, or I'm going to call your job. Like, bro, the lack of self-awareness is astounding. I know I say that all the time, but the mental gymnastics that you have to do is fucking Olympic level to get yourself to a place where what you're saying isn't already contradict either what you've already said or your own goddamn actions. Like, come the fuck on with it. She said, answer because it's bad for business, because the truth is I'm producing CBS receipts of your crimes and intent that you never expected, and these receipts are single-handedly putting nails in your coffin with the civil and criminal case. Well, that's already happening. There are a lot of receipts that I just simply have not put out there publicly because, well, they're all going to be in his cases anyway, and I don't want to compromise any cases. I don't want him to get any heads up or remember something that he's long forgotten he did because he's a fucking idiot. So there's a reason why I haven't been pulling receipts and popping them up on the screen about certain things, and that's because I'm trying to let the justice system do its job, right? I'm trying to allow room for him to not be able to make excuses for it, right? Or try to explain it away. And the other thing is you don't want to out a source or victim either. And certain things would be known to where they came from, for instance. So I have to be very, very fucking careful when it comes to that. And I am. Because I don't need to be the first person to put a receipt out. I've been fucking telling people the truth about this reprehensible piece of shit and his minions for quite some time now. You can go back 2 years and look. And it's nothing I haven't said a billion times over. All right, what's the rest of her tweet say? Burying your lawless ass. Are you aware that Karen Reed is going to be called to testify at your criminal trial? Same with Rocco, Stephen, Lucky, and Eddie Jackson. Do you care to comment on that? Of course he's not going to comment on that. He isn't going to comment on shit. I have a clip to show you guys where he's like raging out last night about him being sued. Oh, how they're going to sue me? How dare they sue me? They think they're going to win. I'm going to bury them. Like, sir, you are delusional. Okay? Because in less than 6 months, you're going to be fucking begging, and I mean begging, down on your little bitch boy hands and knees for a fucking settlement to that civil suit. Come on, bro. Like, you know it, I know it, and even your minions know it deep down inside. You're literally going to be fucking begging attorney Maddie to fucking stop and give you a settlement. Okay? So you're fooling absolutely nobody, but maybe you're trying to fool yourself, I guess. I don't fucking know. So she said, do you still plan to take the stand for the purpose to convince 12 people of your actual intent from 2023's actions that all stem from foundational lies made by you and your platform? Of course not. He's going to plead the fifth. There's no way he's getting up there. His cross-examination would make him look like an absolute fucking buffoon. And he's already going to look like one. There is no chance in hell that motherfucker doesn't plead the fifth and decide not to get on the stand. You know what I mean? Guess what? There's no pleading the fifth in the civil shit, bro. In his criminal stuff, he has the right to not take the stand to incriminate himself. Every defendant has that right to not take the stand to incriminate themselves. But if he's brought up in one of the other ones under like a subpoena to testify, I have no doubt, like under Karen's, for instance, if he's brought up to testify on that one for her other lawsuit, I have no doubt in my mind that he will plead the fifth again. Nah, he's stupid, but not that stupid. He knew Hank would have annihilated him on that stand. Do you guys remember? Oh, this is gonna be so fun. I'm getting on the stand. I'm gonna make Hank look like an idiot, all for him to get up there and plead the fifth. That's exactly the same thing he would do if he was subpoenaed in to have to testify on something else that's not one of his own cases. Because in his own case, he has the right to just not testify against himself, obviously, to incriminate himself. You have that right as a defendant. But let's make no mistake here. The man has told 17 different stories about each thing and contradicted every one of them. He's fucking screwed. He knows it. I know it. And all of you know it. He can pretend he doesn't know it. He can pretend he's somehow going to beat it in First Amendment and fight corruption and rah, rah, sis, boom, bah. The problem with that is it's so out of the fucking realm of reality. It's actual insanity. Like, we all know this. We all know this. So she goes on to say, you allowed Karen Reed's attorneys to take out the biggest insurance policy on their unethical acts when they labeled you the source of the federal investigation, and you being fully aware that you weren't and did not correct the record equals a scam. Please, because guess what happened right after this known falsehood? You launched the biggest crowdsourced funding of money for Karen and yourself. Well, shocker, we knew that. You had an obligation to correct the falsehood. Well, he has an obligation, I mean, ethically, to correct falsehoods, and he won't. He will not admit wrongdoing or a mistake ever. Part of narcissism and egomaniacs is they don't want to, right? They're awesome and everyone else sucks. So they don't want to admit they were wrong or apologize unless they're getting something out of it, right? So realistically, he's never corrected a single wrong thing that he's posted. Why? Because he'd have to issue a retraction on basically every fucking article the man's ever written. He doesn't go based on facts and actual things he can track down and verify more than once. He goes on innuendo, speculation, and gossip. He was paid to write hit pieces on people, bro. Okay? He was fucking given $5,000 for the first payment and multiple other payments to write the hit piece on Kylie. Like, for the love of God, people. I mean, does he not realize it's all in the extraction, Aiden? It's all in your fucking, what is it, 48,000 pages? Like, a phone extraction. Like, you admit it all because you're a fucking idiot and you can't get out of your own way. You just cannot. You like to brag too much about how you got away with something and how stupid people are for believing you over and over and over and over and in writing. I mean, how fucking dumb does one person have to be? I mean, it's something he's done numerous other times and those things have leaked. You'd think you'd stop doing it at some point. No, not an egomaniac, not a narcissist. That's not going to happen. Never. So what does he do instead? Brag to other people about lying to the police, brag to other people about lying to the court, brag to other people about setting someone up because he can't help himself. It's all in there. That phone extraction buries him so far underground he will never dig himself up. On top of all of the other things that he's already put out there publicly of his own free will, like a moron. She goes on to say that you're not correcting this known falsehood on the record with your YouTube channel and blog. Yeah, the blog that smells like wet socks and broken dreams is what started me on this path and where it has led. Your defamation of me while I've been reporting on your unethical and illegal acts have legal consequences. For example, you telling your platform repeatedly known falsehood statements you recklessly and intentionally attributed to Karen and Alan for the purposes to win favor with your critics and monetary gain at my financial, reputational, and emotional harm damage. Again, like I said, legal consequences, Mr. Kearney. Yeah, he doesn't care about who he defames, who he lies about, who he, and he tell you like later on he does it out of spite. Yeah, I had no legal reason for it. I just didn't like that person. I was, getting revenge. It was spite. Like, gross, just gross. Finally, and most importantly, since you used the name John O'Keefe, I must ask, what have you truly done for Mr. O'Keefe? Well, we know nothing, obviously, nothing. You can sit in prison and write a book and blah, blah, but you won't get a dime of any profits. You won't be able to raise another dime. Your wages for the rest of your life will be garnished. Please, I beg you to comment on why you defrauded thousands of Americans in excess of over $1 million when you started up the Karen Reed fundraiser. Is it your opinion that you didn't defraud the public and donors? When we threw your legal fundraising in the mix, it's the same, defrauding. P.S. Congratulations. The only word you're going to keep to all your stands is someone is going to prison, and that someone is you. Well, I mean, we know that, he's going to prison. We've known that for a long time. I think he's the only one who's trying to convince himself that he's not. I don't know. What? I mean, you said JFK is now interviewing Christine Russo. Turtle Boy said he will try to get her on too, which is the same thing he said about Afro Man, but that one never happened either. I would really hope that people would stay away from him and his platform. Like, nothing good ever comes out of that. You know what I'm saying? Nothing good ever comes out of that. Oh boy. You catch more flies with honey. I hope you put the gift card to good use and continue posting about hugs and not about enjoying a nice pair of clean balls. Have a blessed day. Oh my God. You didn't, Kylie. She did. Oh, man. Please stop the woman bashing content. It's not going to end well for you, my friend. Look where Aiden is. You want criminal charges and tons of debt? Fuck off, Kylie. You're a person who takes advantage of situations. Ironic. Funny. Kylie just sent a gift card to her. It's amazing to me. You know? It's amazing to me how fucking stupid some of these people are. Oh, everyone else is a scammer. Everybody else is a grifter. Everyone else is this, that, and the other. Everybody but me, says the cult. Not me. Here we go. I think this is for last night. From last night, I believe. All right, ready for the turtle tanty, folks. Ready for the turtle tanty. All right. Aiden outwardly and finally admits he illegally recorded Karen in the privacy of his own home, not in some other state like he was initially lying about. Problem with that is in the privacy of your own home doesn't give you any deniability there, but it's still illegal. Buddy, old pal, old pal. All right, let's see. Where the actual fuck? Sorry, I'm discombobulated here. Please hold.
Grab the tea, because Twitter is melting down again.
I can't go back! I can't go back! I can't go back! These idiots will buy anything I sell.
So sad. So sad, so sad. All right, here's the clip of him losing his ever-loving turtle tanty mind.
Because Brian Albert was involved in a murder. Let me be very clear about that, Christopher Matai.
Let me just, like, real quick, before I let it play, because it's 5 minutes long. This man's being sued for defamation, guys. Okay, he's being sued for defaming these very people and saying they're murderers with not only no evidence of that, but actual, like, real life evidence that never happened. They've been charged with no crime, no nothing, and he's calling them murderers, right? You can't do that. That's not free speech. It's not the way it works. You're doing reputational harm, and you're acknowledging things in private, which is going to come out in all of his trial and stuff, and the civil stuff. Like, he's acknowledging things in private that he refuses to acknowledge in public, which shows his motive of greed, money, fame, so on and so forth. Yep. So last night, this is last night, okay? You're being sued for defamation, not just by them, but also by Kylie, right? So you got 2 civil defamation cases. What's the smartest thing one human could do while dealing with 2 defamation cases, one of which that will bankrupt him for life and pretty much put him out on the street living in a fucking cardboard box? I don't know, double down. Try to, like, poke the smartest, most successful attorney when it comes to trials like this? Yeah, because that's the A-OK smart-ass thing to do in this scenario. So smart. I mean, bro, I have never seen somebody so egotistical, so deluded, so fucking deluded that they need to convince themselves that they would actually win a civil case like this and that you're not ultimately fucking screwed. Like I said at the beginning of the show, in 6 months, he will be begging on his hands and knees for a settlement in this case, okay? I can promise you that. It's going to bankrupt and ruin him. And yet, the smart thing to do, the thing your attorneys would tell you to do, which I'm guessing he's not taking, notes from his attorneys, his new one, the one they named. I'm wondering if that new attorney is now thinking twice about taking him, because I'm going to bet if he's a self-respecting guy, he is thinking twice. You cannot have your client out there doing this. You can't have your client doubling and tripling down on shit that's going to screw him further in a civil trial. So what this means is you're either going to have to put a boatload of more cash in that attorney's hand to continue dealing with this, or he won't be out at some point because you can't learn to shut the actual fuck up. Any good attorney is going to tell you the smartest thing that you need to do right now is shut your fucking cum catcher and pie hole about this, sir. Shut the fuck up. Shut the actual fuck up. Stop talking about it. Don't reference it. Shut up. But we know Aiden can't help himself. He can't shut up. He doesn't know how to do that. He can't help himself. You know? Oh, he will. He can't. He literally cannot help himself. He cannot. I mean, the man, like, might as well pitch a teepee tent outside of a courthouse in Massachusetts and then, you know, move it along to the states in order, you know, up and down the coast, across the country, just go up and down, you know, just pitch a tent at a different courthouse every day. Because this dude loves living in a motherfucking courthouse, okay? Loves it. Loves it. I'm going to tell you one thing about his criminal cases and that judge that he has. The judge he has is from Plymouth County. That judge, I guarantee you, is going to have quite a few words for him and his attorneys come that next court date. He's going to want to move the trial up. And Tim Bradel and Better are going to be like, we can't, we got trials, Your Honor. We got this, we got that. It's scheduled, it's done, and we can't do it, Your Honor. It's going to have to still be November, Your Honor. Sorry, the booked up vacations that. The judge made it very clear that if Karen Reed's phones were a no-go, then he wanted this trial moved up. There would be no reason for it to be all the way in November. And he made it very clear to Tim Bradel and Betterow, like, listen, it's going to be moved up if there's no phones for Karen, right? And he said, I don't care what you have to do to make it work. It's not ever getting moved back. The only thing we'd be doing is getting moved up. I don't want to hear about, you know, your schedules. Like, figure it out. And so make no mistake about it. They can play the whole, we can't, we're all booked up all the way from right now all the way to November, Your Honor. The judge ain't going to buy that game. And the judge is going to set a date. And I have no doubt that the judge will try to push it up way further than fucking November or December of this year. And no matter how hard Mr. Bradel and Betterow try, I don't think the judge is going to appreciate the constant delays from his team. He was very clear. The judge was very clear. And I know that judge's history, and he's one of those judges that, like, they're fair, but at the same time, he doesn't take shit. He don't do shenanigans in his courtroom. And he knows real well when an attorney is trying to get one over, lie to the court, play fuck games, and he will call them out in court, in front of everyone, like the assholes that they are. So if they think that they're going to keep playing games with his criminal court judge, they got another fucking thing coming. Out of all the judges that they could have chose for him for his criminal cases, this is the best one you could have chose. I am so fucking happy that they chose this judge. He had too many issues, we'll say conflicts, and Mr. Bradel had far more conflicts with judges in Norfolk County. Okay? There were some shady dealings going on over there, which is ultimately why they had to get a judge from out of the county. You know? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. My cats are going to need massages that day. We can't do the trial. Want to know why? Because I once had a narcissist just like him. Just like him. Aiden's patterns are undeniable. He's a creature of habit. I have watched him do this to people over and over and over. Ex-girlfriends, people he thinks poses a threat. So either people who are smarter, people who are more, you know, have actual intelligence, right? Not manipulation, but actual intelligence. People that he gets envious of, you know. For instance, if people get big donations, he pocket watches, he gets very upset, right? He pocket watches my show. He pocket watches Mike's show. He pocket watches Brian's show. Watch. Oh, they made this much. They made that much. They made this. Like, he gets enraged when a channel does well on that day, right? which is why every day I'm like, I hope we do well today, because haha, go fuck yourself, right? Go fuck yourself. But nonetheless, he gets very envious and jealous of things. I remember him getting so enraged one time. It was the beginning of the Karen Reed pretrial stuff, and I was streaming, like I'm coming out of the courthouse, and I turned the camera to him to show him how many people were watching, and I was just like, hey, look, that's a lot of people. He got so angry that many people were watching my channel. He started bitching and whining about it to anyone who would listen. Text messages, phone calls, over and over and over, bitching and whining and bitching and whining. How dare she show me how many people are watching? How many, who the fuck? What? They should have been watching me. Like, it's the me thing. Me, right? Me. He's not a team player, okay? He knows nothing about friends or friendships or kindness. Like, he cares only for one human, himself. And that is it. That is the bottom line. So I've watched him with his patterns do this over and over and over to decent people, to good people, to people who didn't deserve it, because he's either jealous, envious, trying to hide his own bad behavior, so he needs a scapegoat, trying to disparage someone else to get them to go away and shut up, trying to control who likes who or who follows who, because if he thinks that his viewers are watching you and donating too much, but they're not donating it to him anymore, or they're not donating what they used to him anymore, that becomes a problem for him. And he starts trying to message these people and bring them back to his side of things and sort of to tell them, like, oh, no, you don't want to watch that person. Like, you've been a long time follower. Why would you want to leave? Like, I can't imagine doing that. That is desperate and it's fucking weird. But it's what he does, right? All of the women he dates, he tries to control even long after they're not with him anymore. I've watched that happen numerous times in real life with my own 2 eyes and ears. This man can't stop with his own habits. He uses the same phrases, does the same shit over and over, same little plots and schemes. And ultimately, someone on the inside of that plot and scheme always feels guilty and always ends up outing the entire fucking thing and sending all of the evidence to me or someone else. And ultimately, it gets leaked. He gets found out. Then the excuses come, so on and so forth. He goes on a fucking tear, tries to tear down all the people who didn't lie for him, or he thought slighted him, or he thought didn't protect him enough. Not taking any accountability for what he did that got him into that point to begin with, but all of the people that he wanted to somehow insulate him from his own behavior, right? Because he thinks he's above the law and he's above rules and he's above all of it, right? He should get away with everything, and anything anybody else does that he does is wrong and scammer, and it's the same, like 5 things he says about people over and over. You're a criminal, you're a drug addict, you're a scammer, you're a grifter, you're riding coattails. Like, it's the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. Only an idiot doesn't see those fucking patterns. I had a narcissist. I had an abuser. They're very much alike. And then when you watch his patterns, you can pretty much guess what he's going to do before he even knows he's going to do it. Okay? That's how predictable he is at this point. It's pretty fucking predictable, you know? What's this video I see of me? Oh, that's an older video. That's from like 2025 or 2024 of her getting drunk, peeing in the garage, and then thinking it's funny their dog was like licking it up. I don't know. It's fucking gross. I wouldn't say the last 6 months. I'd say a little before that, probably a year or more, I would say. It's not from the last 6 months. Nonetheless, still not a fucking good look. Don't know why you would ever put that on the fucking internet. You know what I mean? I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay. If I were better, I would definitely prioritize my dog over Aiden. No contest. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt it, but at the same time, it's not about like, that's sad, right? Someone's dog dying is sad. That's very, very sad. No one wants that to happen to anyone. I fucking can't stand Better. I think he has no ethics. I think all he cares about is social media attention while he pretends that he doesn't. But do I think that his dog should die? No. But I also do not think it's a good excuse to not go to court, right? You have family in another state, you take cases in another state, they could have handled it without you there, right? It's unfortunate, but it happens. It's called life. You have a responsibility to your client and to the court. Now, the question will be, did Betterow tell the court it was a family emergency? As if making it sound like it was, you know, his child or wife or whatever? Or did he actually tell them, you know, hey, my dog is sick and I'm going to need to go back? Because I'm going to tell you right now, if he misled them by just saying family emergency and they find out it was a dog, and I don't want to diminish the fact that it's a dog. Dogs are living, breathing humans. I love my cat. She's a part of my family. She's my fur baby. But when you're a lawyer and you take these cases and you take them out of state, you have a responsibility to not just not waste the court's time, but the taxpayers' dollars, dude. And you had family there that could handle it. It wasn't 100% necessary for you to go back and put off an entire case that's already been put off multiple times. And I do not think that the court's going to find it very funny if you did not be very brutally honest and say, my dog is dying. Now, some judges will be like, okay, I'm so sorry, go ahead, we'll put it off, right? Other judges will be like, you misled and you said it was a family emergency, making it sound like it was a human, right? Like, did you not have somebody else who could handle that? Do you not take your own responsibility seriously? There are other judges that will admonish you for that in court in front of everyone. Like, so it's really just gonna be a roll of the dice on how the fucking judge is feeling. Is he feeling froggy? You know? Is he feeling froggy? I mean, I bet anybody would prioritize their dog over Aiden. No offense, but dogs are amazing, intelligent, loving things. And Aiden's just not, you know? But I don't think it's going to be a good look when you go into court if you didn't tell them that it was the dog. If you misled them knowingly by being like, oh, it's just a family emergency, I don't think the court's going to be pleased with you putting off a case that has been put off multitude of times already for something like that. Especially since he already made the mistake of saying his family at home called him to tell him, you know what I mean? So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you're playing with fire there, bro. You're playing with fire. Oh yeah, it's all over X. It's been there for quite some time. It just like made its, I guess, you know, 5th round of going around Twitter, but it's been there for a while, you know? I mean, I wouldn't want my dog or cat licking up my piss. That's fucking gross. It's disgusting. I don't know why anybody would do that. It's not funny in the least bit. Not even a little bit. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm always getting, you guys are safe. Yes, you're safe. Yeah, they do. They shine very, very brightly. You know, it's something he's been doing for 10 years. So the patterns are sort of undeniable and also in abundance, depending on the scenario, the way he's going to react or what he's going to do. The buttons, you know, on him are short. So all you got to do is push the right one and watch it. It's like winding up a doll. Wind it up and watch it fucking crash out, dude. Like, essentially, all you have to do is say a few words and he crashes the fuck out. Literally crashes out. You know what I mean? I can't. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta pull up my email for a second. I'm being told to look at something. What in the actual fuck stick? What in the actual fuck? Hmm. Okay, sorry. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. That's his moneymaker, so it's the only thing that he can talk about is invoking Karen's name. Let's play this fucking shit show. I agree with this statement, Jimbo. I agree with you. Let's play this shit show because it's 5 minutes and it's pretty cringe. But you would think you wouldn't double down if you're already in a scenario to be having your wages garnished for pretty much the rest of your life, having to sell your fucking home and living in a cardboard box after, attorney Matai's done with you.
Because Brian Albert was involved in a murder. Let me be very clear about that, Christopher Matai, because I know you're going to watch this and clip this motherfucker. Your boys, your clients, they're suing me. They were involved in covering up a murder.
I will fight somebody for
and I can't wait to pants you in court if you're retarded enough to bring me to trial. I can't wait. You think these people think they're going to sue me and be like, now he's going to stop. No. Now is when I double down. Now is when we double down, motherfucker.
Such an idiot.
Yeah. And in case I just raised almost 90 grand the other day.
I just need a pat on the back, guys. I raised 90 grand. It's going to be gone in like 2 milliseconds because I have so many cases. I can't stop myself from shutting the fuck up. And now I'm going to double down. You know, his attorney probably got this in an email and was like, what the fuck did I get myself into? What the actual fuck am I dealing with here? I probably am guessing that his attorney is rethinking having to deal with him right now. You know, he does. He really does think he's gangster. Like, bro, okay, you wouldn't last 5 minutes in my old neighborhood. That's a fact. That is a undeniable fact. Not 5 fucking minutes, okay? He's tough with a microphone and headphones. Outside of that, there ain't nothing tough about him. He's a big fat pussy boy. Does he seem to forget this?
Can you please not go back? Can you please not go back?
Sir, you seem to forget you're the little bitch boy that cries on the ground and pounds his fists and whines that he can't go back. Meanwhile, here you are pretending that you're not afraid and that you'll somehow win and how dare they sue me. Newsflash, they're gonna sue me. No, they are suing you. You're already being sued, sir. Like, this was last night. You're already being sued. The only person he's trying to convince is himself at this point, okay? Literally himself. Oh, he loves to talk about how he doesn't care. Make no mistake, he cares, okay? The dude spends like 20 hours a day on Twitter using sock accounts to like disparage me and Nan and other people he doesn't like. We broke their brains yesterday, okay? We literally broke the fucking internet yesterday when it comes to the cult because they could not handle the fact that 2 people who don't agree on one case could have a friendship and get along and, make an apology or, be a normal human being without all the hate that he cultivated. How dare anybody be a normal human being, right? Because he's an idiot. I think it was Aiden that announced it, but better will let him. Because I agree with Space Coast. Like, I would fight somebody for Sapphire, okay? No doubt about it. And Dora, my cat, too. But I think in this scenario, right, he's a lawyer. He took these cases out of state. He obviously has somebody at home feeding them and walking them. And you know what I mean? I don't think I would think it's a good reason to not be at work, right? I would call into work if it was my animal, right? I'm saying I don't think the court is going to find it to be rising to that level of calling off a case that has already been, like they've already played games. They've already made excuse after excuse after excuse on why they can't make it, why they can't make it, why they can't make it. I don't think the judge is going to find it funny at this point. That's my point. If they hadn't done all that delaying already, then maybe the judge, wouldn't give a fuck. But all the delays that they've already done, it just seems like they're, playing fuck. And that's what it's going to look like to the judge. It's amazing. Yeah, he if you don't praise him or like him, he is obsessed with he'll message people and be like, used to be such a staunch supporter. Now, mind you, he's not messaging anybody who doesn't donate. Okay, shocker. If you don't donate and you leave, he's not going to message you unless you say something he doesn't like, and then he'll message you and tell you you're a piece of shit, you should die in a hole, blah, 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 whatever. But if you're a donor of his and you stop donating and then he sees you other places, he sends messages and tries to bring them back. Tell me again how it's not a cult. Tell me again how that is not a fucking cult. Please, for the love of God, someone, anyone.
And we could do it again. Because I'm going to make you a villain, Christopher Matai. You are going to be, I don't know if you know what you signed up for. You signed up to defend cop killers. That's what you did. And we don't take too kindly to cop killers around here, do we? That hasn't changed. That nothing's fucking changed. When I went to the Billerica lacrosse game in June of 2023 and I called them a cop killer, I was right.
Sir, it's not Billerica. It's Billerica. Okay, you live in Massachusetts, sir. It's not Billerica. It's just Billerica. All right. Can't even say the names of places in fucking the state of Massachusetts that you live in, buddy. Like, come on, stop it with the nonsense. All right, number one. Number two, doubling down, stupidest thing on planet Earth. But please proceed.
And I'm still right today. And
Super
your fucking
nanny.
joke, because that's what it is, a joke of a lawsuit doesn't fucking scare me. You don't
Yes,
scare
it
me.
does.
None of you motherfuckers scare me. I have an army of people behind me who want the truth.
Sir, you don't have an army. You have like 60 idiots online that have like 20 sock accounts each. Stop it. There's like 20 people that show up to court for you. Stop it. All right. Settle the fuck down. There's no army behind you, dude. There's no army. The army is all the, personalities in your fucking brain that you talk to on a daily basis. They are just delaying the inevitable, It's a huge abuse of the system, and judges don't find it funny. Why is he addressing their attorney? Because he's a buffoon. He's a clown. He's a fucking idiot. No, of course not, because their attorney is not one of his attorneys. They don't need internet attention. Attorney Matai, his reputation precedes him. He does not need to get on the internet and throw jabs at a sewer turtle. That is beneath him and not worth his fucking time. Just won the biggest settlement in the history of any case like this in the Alex Jones thing. I think it was 1.4 billion. Billion with a B, not million with an M, fucking billion with a B. In what world, what delusional la land does non-pupils McGee here think that he would ever win against that attorney? Like, in what fucking Delulu land? Like, whatever Delulu land that he lives in, he should go there, stay there, go get his pupils, bring them back. I mean, every time I pause, he's peanut butter. He looks like he's peanut butter and jam Sangy. Like, sir, where the fuck are your pupils? Where are they? Did you put them in your pocket? Did you drop them on the ground? Did you lose them? Where the fuck are your pupils? Just asking for a friend there, bud. Your eyes are awfully bloodshot, you're looking kind of sleepy, and your pupils are non-fucking existent. All right? That looks like peanut butter and jam sandwich. Just saying, I'm a former addict, and I know what that looks like, okay? And that's my opinion, is he looks fucking jammed out of his mind. Yes, in the Alex Jones case, one of the questions that he was asked on cross is if he's taking the lawsuit seriously. And of course he wasn't, in the same way that Aiden's not. The court doesn't find that funny.
And they know that I am the vessel to the truth.
I'm the vessel, right? To the truth, AKA I am God, right? He's likened himself to things that are biblical or godlike a multitude of times. Once again, tell me how it's not a cult.
And they know that you're trying to take me down because you don't want the truth out there. And they're not going to let that happen. Because alone, I could not do this. I could not do this alone.
You are alone, sir.
I couldn't afford to do this alone.
You are alone.
But all these people out there, they're not going to let me do this alone. So I ain't Alex Jones. I'm not. I don't make shit up.
He keeps saying that. I'm not Alex Jones. I'm not Alex Jones. I'm not Alex Jones. Yeah, you're worse. You're worse. You're fucking worse. Alex Jones saying that those Sandy Hook kids didn't die was pretty disgusting and deplorable. They were children, right? They passed away and their families lost children. It's disgusting. But Alex Jones didn't show up to their children's soccer games, right? He didn't take every enemy or perceived enemy or jealousness that he felt inside and tried to set other people up. No. He didn't use pictures of his own kids to do it more than once. That was you, Aiden. That was you, bud.
I can back up and document everything that I say. and you probably don't even know what this is.
You're right. You can document everything you say, and your stories change like 72 times each time. You think that's going to bode well for your credibility, sir? Which story are you going to tell the court? Which one? Which lie? You can't even remember all the lies you've told at this point. You can't take anything and go with one story because you've lied so much you can't even remember the ultimate fucking plot. I love the we shit. One of them said it. I think it was Maza actually said it yesterday. We, us, them, we, they, we and us, we and us. Who the fuck is we? That's very cult-like. Who the fuck is we? I would, hope that each and every one of you has your own opinion on things. Now, we might agree on him and his bullshit, right? We might all agree that he sucks, but we aren't one, right? We are all one individual person making a unit or a community. I don't need to speak in, we are going to do this and we are going to do that. It's one thing to say, we understand he sucks, right? Okay, so that means, lots of people understand he sucks. It's another to be like, we are going to fight this corruption and we are going to do this. Like, who the fuck is we? He's trying to lock people into, if you support me, you're going to do this now. It's so manipulative. And they fall for it. Yeah, he means his online army, most of which do not show up for court, right? They only show up in donations. And that's all well and good, but eventually people are going to get sick and tired of donating to his own shit that he keeps screwing over and getting more and more cases and more and more cases and more and more cases because he can't stop. At some point, people will get fatigued with giving him money for things that he's creating, right? I can't imagine saying, hey guys, I need a legal defense fund for something that I am publicly going out and doubling down on like a fucking idiot. I mean, I have no problem doing defense funds for other people, for things like having to sue him, because it's the only way anybody can hold him accountable if Norfolk County didn't do their job. And, they should have a long time ago already arrested him for a multitude of crimes that they chose not to. Since they didn't do their job, a lot of the victims, he bets on the fact that they can't afford a civil suit to sue him and hold him accountable. So I have no problem with doing fundraisers for anybody that wants to do a suit on him because it's their only way to hold him accountable. Norfolk County failed. They failed a lot of victims. I personally sat with state police. They have failed victims and done nothing. With signed statements and evidence in their hands, they chose to do nothing. Right? And they're going to have to live with that. But that's not fair to the victims, right? Their only recourse is to civilly sue him. And so I don't care. I will do as many as it takes for whoever wants to do it. I don't have the capacity. Like, I don't have the capacity to want to drag a civil suit, dude. I've already done a civil suit on an old employer a long time ago. Sitting there for the questioning and doing the whole depositions and hours of sitting in a fucking room doing the depos. Like, it's a lot. And you never even have to go to an office. It's like an hour or more away. Like, it's exhausting. It's fucking exhausting. Never mind having to go back and forth, all the delays. I don't nope. I would rather spend my time being with my family or doing something better than that, Also, before I play the rest of this, before I forget, how many of you are close to Connecticut? Any of you guys close to Connecticut? I need to know how many of you guys are close to Connecticut, because I was just informed that my husband has a tournament in Connecticut Father's Day weekend. And I would love if there were people in that general vicinity. We could do like a meetup somewhere, have dinner or breakfast or something like that for any of you that live in that general vicinity. Usually they play at multiple fields in Connecticut, the Sportsplex being one of the multitude of places that they play at. But I didn't know he had a travel tournament in Connecticut this early in the season. But I'm going to try to look into exactly where the first field is that they play on and try to see if anybody is in that general vicinity of that area of Connecticut. Because I think it would be fun to do like a little meetup if any of you guys were in or around Connecticut. Well, yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. I have no doubt that his attorney may drop him if he keeps doing this shit, you know?
You probably just saw like, oh, the headlines, like, and somebody came to you and it's like, yeah, you're great, Chris. This Turtle Boy guy, he's a real problem. He's got a big mouth. You got to shut him up. And you're like, okay, I'm Christopher fucking Matai. I charge $1,500 an hour. I'll fucking scare the shit out of him. Motherfucker, I don't scare.
Is that what he thinks? Does he really think that they filed the suit just to scare the shit out of him? Like, are you an idiot, bro? Like, they're not just going to file the suit just to scare the shit. Like, if that's what you've convinced yourself of, you are in for a ride, my friend. They're taking this shit all the way to the hoop, my guy. So if you really think, Aiden, that they just magically filed this suit to, like, scare you, you once again live in a delusional la-la land. You will be begging. Make no mistake about it, and take note that I fucking said this. You will be begging through your lawyers and fucking pleading for a settlement by 6 months from now. Pleading. Absolutely fucking pleading.
Here, you don't scare me, bitch.
It's so funny because he's so scared. He's so scared. The persona that he tries to put out to people of not being afraid, meanwhile, right after shows like this, he texts people and are like, I'm so fucked. I'm going to jail. I'm going to be bankrupt. I'm ultimately screwed. I don't know what to do. Like, literally, I kid you not, after these shows, that's what he does. He'll call or text people saying the complete opposite of what he just told his entire audience, right? He's so afraid, so upset. He knows he's going to jail. He knows he's going to be sued into oblivion. He doesn't know what to do. It's funny to me because the persona is, I'm not afraid of shit. Fuck you. I'm so tough. Blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, he's finger banging away text messages to people who he thinks don't leak things. And then what happens is these people are too afraid to step away from him, but can't fucking stand him. So they just play the part of pretending to give a fuck. And then they take those things that he sends them and they send them off to someone like me. And I get them that very night or the next morning. And I'm looking at it like, this is who he is. Like, this is who the fuck he is.
You don't fucking scare me. And I know I scare your clients. They're so scared of me. I don't want to hurt their feelings. So when I say that I've said this before, that they're more scared of me than I am of them. That's not in the I'm going to kick your ass kind of way. It's in that fact that I am fucking relentless. And
I'm relentless. I'm so scary. I'm going to see what you're mirror. Be afraid of me. I'm just gonna mirror. I'm gonna throw TNTs, and this is how scary I am. I want you guys to remember every day that I'm this scary.
Can you please go? I can't go back. Can you please go? I can't go back.
Sir, there is nothing scary about a little bitch boy on the ground kicking and crying. I can't go back. Ooh, I can't go back. Nothing scary, bro. It's actually quite fucking funny. You're a grown ass man. Put your big boy fucking panties on. Put your dantanas on and act like a man, okay? Act like a motherfucking man. You pussy bitch boy.
And I bring facts and evidence and I expose wrongdoing and I expose people. That's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of me exposing the truth. They are fucking things.
You don't bring any facts. You bring gossip, innuendo, and fake receipts, okay? There's no relentless truth. There's just a hateful, mean gremlin that spews nonsense and runs with gossip. Like, if you actually convinced yourself that you're the truth bringer who exposes people, like, bro, you are the epitome of what you pretend you, quote, expose. Your entire life is a giant fucking dumpster fire, sir, all right? You're a joke, a con man, a manipulative narcissist. More and more people every day see right through you like glass. The fact that you're still trying to convince people that you're some, defender of truth and you're just expose people and that's why all these people are haters of yours. Like, no, people don't like you because you're a con man and a liar, and you use tactics like threatening people and bullying them into submission. You use fear. Fear. That's cult. That's what cults do, sir. They use fear and guilt tactics to manipulate people. Like, for the love of God, you have convinced yourself of something that's just simply not true. And it's so delusional that I don't know how they haven't put you in a fucking padded room and let you bounce around like a bouncy ball yet in a straitjacket.
Terrified of that boy. You know, and they are gonna
he's so scared.
Get
of
ready,
women.
Christopher
He's
Mackay,
afraid.
motherfucker.
Oh, scary attorney that just made sure Alex Jones has to pay billions of dollars with a B. You know, that guy that has like more connections in the government and more connections with like rich people than you'll ever have. Yeah, he just lost billions with a B. But you, sir, yep, you're not scared. You'll definitely win. I mean, this is like, again, Olympic style fucking mental gymnastics to like say this shit out loud and actually believe it. It's wild to me. It's wild. It is. Right. I mean, he is the fucking punchline. It writes itself at this point. Like, I don't even have to write the punchline. He's writing it. The trash is taking itself out and it's writing its own fucking punchline. Like, for real. To analyze it is exhausting. At the same time, I have to laugh because instead of spending all that time on his cases, what is he doing at night? He's using sock accounts. He's fucking trying to like insult and throw digs at people through numerous fake sock accounts and his own account. He's raging out about who talks to who and who's friends with who and who donates to who. He doesn't go to sleep until like 3 or 4 in the morning, gets back up at 7. Why? Because he's all over Twitter that whole time. He cannot not be on the internet. You take the internet from him and he's going to have a full mental breakdown. And I have no doubt that that may be one of the things that they asked the court to do, either in his criminal cases or his civil cases or both, is not allow him to use social media or the internet. What do you think's going to happen then? He'll break that, of course, with fake accounts. What he doesn't seem to realize is there are ways to keep him off the internet, even with fake accounts, right? They will literally not like sell you internet, okay? And then they will lock your devices so that you cannot access. And if you break that, guess what? They show up at your door and they drag you back to jail, sir. If you're out at that point, you know, they drag you to jail. What do you say about that, Aiden?
Can you please go? I can't go back. Can you please go? I can't go back.
Well, I get how you feel, buddy, but unfortunately for you, yes, you are going back. You know? Yeah, well, I mean, see, he doesn't seem to grasp that concept either. Like, it can't be one black box is 100% evidence, but the other isn't. Like, he doesn't even realize how fucking stupid he actually sounds or how much he contradicts his own dumb narratives. You know what I mean? I mean, I think honestly, and I found the other clip of him like sort of like threatening Lucky. I'll play it in a second when I'm done with this. We're at delusional levels here. Okay, he is at delusional level. Jones trial, is it on YouTube?
I'm so happy that you signed up to be my play toy for the next however many years.
I find it really funny that he attempts to say this again for a second time. Like, the attorney's my play toy. Aiden, you're my play toy. I'm going to bat you around like a fucking cat bats a mouse, sir. And I'm going to enjoy every last second of it because you're a monster. You're a deplorable human being. You get off on hurting innocent people to hide your own criminal bad behavior. I mean, bro, you're one of the worst. There is no one lower than that. You know? No, I didn't see. This is the only clip I've seen. Again, I don't watch him, but wait a second. Are you telling me he said something about Nan's boyfriend? He rated the looks of Nan's husband, then realized how gay it sounded and corrected himself and then set him straight. But interesting. Oh yeah, I'm pretty good with impersonating my family members too. Interesting. It's not a bad looking guy. Yeah, of course. Of course. I can't. Yeah, he can't keep that same energy. We know that. We all know that. You know? We know
After I pants Robert Cosgrove
I
in my
can't with him.
case and come out of that Suffolk
Sure
County
thing.
courthouse in whatever month this is, either having this dismissed or being acquitted, and I'm going to fucking be a champion. I'm going to have the biggest dick energy you've ever seen after I'm acquitted. It is, oh my God. You're not.
I have to fucking laugh because I'm sorry, but that fucking mega motion is the most deplorable, disgusting, unethical, Dear John to the court letter I've ever seen in my fucking entire life. It's unprofessional. It repeats itself. It's not professional in any way, shape, or form. It just repeats itself over and over. It makes all these wild assertions about Kate and Tully and all these wild conspiracy theories. No shred of evidence to any of it because it doesn't exist and it didn't happen, right? Then to boot, he doesn't even go after the crux of what he's being accused. They don't even address any legal arguments on why it should be dismissed at all. They just go on and on and on about all these wild conspiracy theories they believe without a bit of evidence to back it up. Just innuendo and speculation, and we think this and we think that, and they don't do shit about any actual legal arguments to why he didn't intimidate witnesses. As a matter of fact, his own attorney was like, yeah, we're not arguing that he didn't do it. We're arguing it's First Amendment. Cool. Also, you don't get another bite at the apple. You already argued a motion to dismiss, right? It was denied, right? Then you just repackage it. Like, the court has to look at it and be like, yeah, you already argued a motion to dismiss. It was denied. All you're doing is bringing up the same kind of fucking nonsense that has no credibility to it. Yeah, denied. See you later. It was the most unprofessionally written piece of legal, I don't even want to call it work because it wasn't work, I've ever seen in my life, dude. I don't know any single attorney that has ever put a fake medical condition, okay, into an actual legal document they expect a judge to read. That is a slap in the face to the justice system and the judge himself, his intelligence. All right. You're essentially telling the judge, I don't give a fuck and I think you're stupid, so I'm going to put a fake medical condition in here and try to get away with that. How dumb as an attorney do you have to be to pull that stunt? That screams that all I care about is the public attention of it. That's it. I don't give a fuck about whether we actually win a motion to dismiss, because let's be real, his attorneys and him know there is zero chance in hell he wins a motion to dismiss. That thing's getting thrown out on its ass the way it should. To believe, though, delusionally, that you would ever win that is fucking wild, dude. Like, that is like the Africa Sahara, like, desert wild. Like, you get those wild animals out there, like nothing but fucking, a few trees and some desert land as far as the eye can see, delusional land. Like, that's where you're at that. Like, there's zero chance in hell you win that motion to dismiss. So the fact that you have convinced yourself, or at least you're trying to convince yourself that may be a possibility, is quite fucking funny to me.
It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get bad.
Yeah,
you are gonna be so sick of me by then.
Oh,
The momentum I'm gonna have from that, the confidence I'm gonna have from that acquittal. And the first,
see, Eddie admits right there, the ego that I would have if I was acquitted, like, bro, that's not happening. Okay. Let me just be clear about our statute for witness intimidation in Massachusetts. It is extremely clear. It's also been upheld as constitutional, right? That's already been challenged and they've already lost that argument. Somebody else, not Aiden. But this laughable thought that he thinks that, like, I'm somehow going to be acquitted and win everything, and I'm going to be so emboldened by that I'm just going to go 2, 3, 4 times harder, because that's how dumb he is. That's how one would think, if you are looking at time in prison and being bankrupt, that you would maybe learn a lesson just a little to, like, tone it down a little, maybe not be so fucking reckless. Oh, no, ladies and gentlemen, reckless brings money. Reckless brings donations. So get more reckless, he says. Great idea, his brain says. I don't think he understands that his brain does not work like a normal human being's. And when he thinks he's got such a very bright idea, it's absolutely fucking stupid, right? It's stupid. And anyone else with any chutzpah would say, yeah, that's a dumb idea, bro. That's not. But instead of doing that, everybody around him is too afraid of him freaking out on them and making shit up about them that they just yes him to death. Yep, great idea, Aiden. Yep, that's a great idea. Go for them. Get him. We'll be behind you. No problem. I'm sorry. I don't need friends like that. No thanks.
First thing I'm going to say in those courthouse stairs is, next up, Christopher fucking Matai. Like time to make that motherfucker my bitch. Because that's what
I find this funny, because if he thinks a judge isn't going to see this and find him deplorable, like he's got another thing coming.
I'm going to do, Christopher Matai.
As a matter of fact, Aiden, when you ask for a bench trial, right? Allow this to play and like ask for a bench trial, right? Angry. Where's the anger?
I don't care about all the other lawyers. Tuluxbury, what's his name? Tuxedo. I don't care about. I don't even know who that is. I don't know who these other lawyers are. You're the big name guy, right? You're the big gun. You're
the big name guy. So you're the one I have to say things about to make me look tough. But I went into court and claimed to multiple different attorneys and judges that I am afraid of this woman, that woman, and this woman. How emasculating. I'm not afraid of this attorney that could bankrupt me for life, but I'm afraid of these women. Bro, the fact that anybody believes a single word coming out of your mouth is a fucking miracle, really.
The guy that took out Alex Jones and the Sandy Hook shit like there. You're my fucking play. No,
honey, you're his bitch. Sorry you don't quite understand that yet, but right now you're holding his pocket, sweetie. You're holding his pocket because you, sir, are his bitch. Again, you'll be on your hands and knees begging for a settlement in 6 months. Absolutely fucking begging. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it because do you know what that's called, Aiden? I'll let you in on a little secret. It's called karma, sweetheart. It's called karma. When you put this energy out to the world and you lie and you scheme, and you try to set people up instead of taking accountability for your own shit actions and criminal behavior, well, guess what happens? Karma comes back around, my friend. Karma comes back around. For you.
Or my white whale, sir. You. And you signed up for this. You had no idea who it was. I'm just going to take that. I took that Alex Jones. He's a fucking millionaire, right? What?
Does he really believe that attorney Matai didn't know who he was? Like, bro, when someone asks a big name lawyer like that to take a case, usually what happens is that big name lawyer looks at who the other person is. Does a little bit digging and investigating. They hire little private investigators and whatnot, people to dig in deep to who the defendant is going to be. So if you think they just magically decided to take this case in the last 3 months, you're smoking some serious shit and hanging out with Methany too much. You know, don't be hanging out with Methany. She's not good for you. That's not the way the story goes, sir. Unfortunately for you, he knows exactly who you are and all your little one-trick pony bullshit. Ouch. I wish you luck, but I don't wish you any at all.
It's a turtle boy to me. No, I ain't Alex Jones, bitch. I am not Alex Jones. I don't make shit up, motherfucker.
Oh, you do.
And I'm not. Alex Jones lies. Like Alex Jones is a fucking liar. He makes shit up. That's he's Alex Jones. He just.
Oh, I don't make shit up at all. I mean, there's 1,000 receipts out there of me literally making shit up and making up fake receipts, DMs, text messages, emails, phone calls, so on and so forth. I tried to set up multiple people, one of Brett's friends, Ryan, Meredith, Lindsay, Kara. You know what? No, just forget I did any of that. I'm just going to say that I don't make shit up and that I don't lie and that Alex Jones does, and all of my cult will believe me. Yeah, The fact that he has to say this out, like, I don't make shit up, I don't lie. Yep. Like, completely, He knows all those receipts are out there, right? We've all put them out. We've all looked at them. We all know what the fuck's going on. I've probably seen a lot more, obviously, than the general public. He does just make shit up, like legit just make shit up. Okay. Alex Jones could afford really good fucking attorneys. You, sir, cannot. You, sir, cannot. You cannot afford the level of attorneys that Alex Jones could afford. Okay. And you do just make shit up. I mean, that's literally at this point what you're known for is setting people up, making shit up, cherry picking things, twisting things, manipulating people, lying to people, so on and so forth. The fact that you actually hear at the 4-minute and 25-second mark, I'm not Alex Jones. I don't make shit up and lie. Alex Jones does, but I don't. That's delusional. That's fucking delusional right there. That is so delusional.
Make shit up. And he had to get on stand and be like, oh, I was really fucking high and shit. I don't know why I said that shit. I said I was really fucking high. I don't need, because he made shit up. So he had to come up with some excuse for why he said the shit. I don't.
How would you know that, Aiden, unless that's something that you do fairly often? Oh, that's right. It is something that you do fairly often. No wonder why you would know that you have to come up with an excuse on why you said it. Cool. Stick to that whole, like, I said it because I believe that they're murderers thing. See how that works out for you. Because the court's going to say it doesn't matter if you believed it, right? That's not the way it works. He seems to think that he can just go in there and be like, but I actually believed it, so it's not defamation. Yeah, that's not how it works, buddy. Nope. Nope. Not how it works there, bud. That's what he believes. He believes that he can just go on into the court and be like, well, Your Honor, it's not defamation because I actually believe it to be true. Yeah, that's not going to fly, buddy. If that's your understanding, you might want to actually sit down and get a competent attorney, a competent one. A judge is not going to rule to dismiss his cases. It's simply not going to happen. Not by a long shot.
Need to.
And remember, like, there's a lot of shit that the general public just simply doesn't know yet. And it's not the time or the place for me to give any of that information. There will be a time and there will be a place that I'll be able to talk about. It's just not right now. And he's screwed 7 ways from Sunday. Like, let's put it that way. He's ultimately fucking screwed 7 ways from Sunday. He knows it. I know it. It's all that matters to me. He knows damn well that he is fucking screwed. You know? That's the bottom line.
Everything I said is documented. Everything. And this Lucky Loughran interview, man, is just the icing on the cake, dude. The Lucky shit is the best. Yo,
it is the best because he, outs you once again for being a wiretapper.
This guy's lying?
Yeah.
This guy, you're telling me Lucky Loughran's lying, huh?
Oof. See, this is one, I mean, the fact that he actually goes into this and says, oh, Lucky's lying? Like, bro, the dude had like several interviews with several law enforcement and private investigators, and none of them match. None of his interviews match. Some of them are recorded, of course, and they don't match. The details are all over the place. They change depending on who he talks to. He's not a credible witness by a long shot. There's an actual video of him going down the street with the sirens, not the sirens, the lights outside, and Carrie's car outside. And he claims that was at 3:00 in the morning. Well, it didn't happen until after 6, right? And so, like, his times don't line up. The ways that he claims he went don't line up. We have it in the video. And depending on who he talked to, it changed. And so that's a huge credibility problem. Not necessarily that he lied, but maybe he was just easily led. I don't know. But either way, regardless of whether you are free Karen Reed or not free Karen Reed, he wasn't a good witness because he wasn't credible because his story changed so many fucking times, depending on who you talk to.
So then you got these guys in there and they're asking.
Depending on what law enforcement or person, Oh, it does. Listen, we're talking, and Maestro, terabyte after terabyte after terabyte of data, right? Every single day, more data is saved. Every fucking day. That's tedious ass work, bro. It takes an entire team of lawyers to do all that. You know what I'm saying? Paralegals, lawyers, it takes a lot of fucking people to deal with this case. And it will continue that way. You know what I mean? Absolutely. But see, this is what's happening is it all has been documented and saved, every last bit of it up until right now. Every word that he has put on social media or spoken has been documented and saved. You know? And that's what they've been doing for 2 years. A multitude of people, just every time, everything is saved. Everything is saved. You know what I mean? Everything is saved. Yeah, but also the statute of limitations, like if he substantially changes his story and still like, say for instance, he says they're murderers because blah, blah, blah. Then he changes it to they're murderers because blah, blah, blah. Like if he substantially changes his story and still defames, like that clock goes back, dude. There are certain things that set the statute of limitation clock back. Starts all over, right? And so they knew what they were doing on when they were filing it and why. You know what I'm saying? Like there are legal maneuvers on purpose that you do for a multitude of reasons. He's started that clock back several times already with his bullshit because he just doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. You know what I mean? They didn't. So like I said, there is a statute, but he has set that statute back and they did file it in time. There was plenty more time to go because of the amount of times that he has reset that bitch with his multitude of substantially changing his stories. And that's his own goddamn fault. Apparently, he outwardly admits that he recorded Karen. I don't fucking know, but
like what else is who released a recording of Karen?
Who really? He only cares still about who released the recording because he doesn't want to, admit any wrongdoing here. So it's about who released it, not the person that fucking committed the crime. Oh, what the hell?
Read. Then, like, what else is who released a recording of Karen Reed that nobody ever would have known existed?
Actually, they did. Are you aware, Freeze, that they went into the house when they got there that morning? That they were literally standing inside of the house. Are you aware of that? Because there have been several people I've talked to recently that said, wait a second, I was told they never went in the house at all. No, the 2 cops arrived and went in the house that morning. So also, usually you aren't going to get a warrant from a judge for a house when there's somebody outside screaming, I hit him. They're definitely not going to give you a warrant for the person's house, even if the person's found on the lawn, if there's someone else outside saying I hit him. And you know what I'm saying? Like that's not going to happen. They had no reason to go in, but they did. They did. You're not going to get a warrant from a judge for that. It's not going to happen. You would need a warrant. Like you can't just go into someone's house and be like, oh, well, someone thinks that I should look into this because of some conspiracy theory, so I'm going to do that. They need a warrant, right? And in order to get a warrant, you have to have probable cause. Someone on the lawn is not probable cause if you have another person outside screaming things like, I hate him. Like, that's not a thing. You know what I mean? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what happened, Amy? I had no reason to go in again. They did go in. You are right. They went in that morning. I have a question. JFK channel promoted that Christine Russo was coming on his show today. Just look, they've been on for hours now. He is blaming TB, who is live now, that if she sees this, she won't go on. I have no idea about any of that, but they've been on for hours. Yeah, I have no. I only just read while I was here with you guys that they were going to do an interview with her. So is she saying she's not going to go on? I don't know. I have no idea about any of it. But they did. It's in all the reports. The defense and Karen's team knows they went in. She was there. They went into the house that very morning. That very morning when they arrived. After they took John from the lawn, which was fairly quickly, they went in the house to talk to Jen and or Brian and his wife. They were in the house. They were physically in the house to talk to them. So I have no idea. No idea. You realize you're not going to see footage because they don't have body cams, right? Like Canton PD didn't have body cams, so they're not going to be footage. But it was already conceded to by all parties that they were in the house that morning. The only person who was claiming that they didn't go in the house was Aiden. Karen's team and the state all conceded they went in the house that morning. Like that wasn't even under argument at all by any party other than this guy. Not necessarily, because they could have thought in the way that most people did right away when you saw it. It came onto the news like a day after, like the morning after. That's where I originally saw it, was like our local news. And what it looked like from like the very little bit of information that they gave was maybe it sounded like, I think they originally said like dropped her off in the driveway and like maybe it was an accident and she backed up like during a snowstorm and like was trying to leave and accidentally hit him and didn't know he was there. Like that's what it sounded like the morning after, because there was just no information really other than the media sort of speculating. And so, I mean, they could have thought like, she also made statements about like not wanting to be alive. So they could have thought that like maybe she thought it was her fault and they didn't know whether she meant like she slapped him, she punched him, she hit him with the car, or did she think she hit him and didn't? Like they still have to investigate. They can't just arrest you and be like, you said you hit him. So like now, like you have to remember, she was screaming, yelling, crying, like hysterical all over the place, here, there, and everywhere. Right. So like you can't just arrest somebody and then figure out later what happened. You have to have probable cause and evidence to be able to arrest someone for something like that. You can't just go by one statement and be like, okay, cool, arrested. Like that's not how investigations are done. I mean, I know that's how people see it on TV, but that's just not the way it's really done in real life. You know, even when they have somebody in a room, they want a full, they're not going to take one statement and then have enough to convict you, right? Like, and arrest you. Like they need more than just, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. And that's not even in dispute. Her saying that's not even in dispute. She literally admitted to that between trials 1 and 2. She did the documentary during trial 1, but assumed that there wouldn't be a second trial, obviously, and admitted to it in that documentary that she knows that she said it. She just doesn't think she said it as many times as law enforcement is saying that she said it. So she makes the statement that I know that I said it, but I just don't know if I'm saying I said it as many times as they're saying I said it. So like that's not even in dispute at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like she herself already said she said it. So it's like, this is partly why a lot of people got very upset between trials 1 and 2, because she did that interview not thinking she was going to have a trial 2, and then they used that against her, of course, in a second trial. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was a lot of people really upset about some of the interviews she did between trials 1 and 2, including Aiden, who criticized her for it as well. You know what I mean? What's a false title? Oh, I don't know. I think because he said he was trying to get her on, I think that might be why. I'm assuming because in this whole thing where he was like, oh, I'm going to try to get her to come on my show. Like, I think maybe that's where it is. I don't know, because I'm not watching them right now. But I mean, did they intend on having her on right now? Like, is this like right now during the time that they were intending on having the interview? I saw something on earlier from Christine kind of denouncing the interview. That, maybe that's why she's not going on. Maybe she's not going on because of that. I don't know. You know, I don't know. Yes, but their vehicles were facing the thing. Like their vehicles were not in front of the house. Their vehicles were back further to like the property line. And I don't know if you've ever been to the front of the house, but the property line, I mean, pictures don't do it justice. The property line's way back here. Right? 2 officers went in that morning. All of that is not only in paperwork, but undisputed. Like they went into the house that morning. That's not even disputed. Again, the only person who's disputing that was this guy here. And then, of course, people then repeated that because this guy here said it and so on and so forth. That it's not even disputed that the cops went in. They did go in. You know what I mean? They went in the house that morning and they talked to them. It's all like they were interviewed. The cops went in. They talked to them. Like, you know what I mean? Nobody was keeping them out. Nobody stopped them from going in. They went in right after Jen. Jen woke them up. They told her, like, go in, get your sister, get your brother, wake them up, whatever, because she tried calling and an answer. So Jen went in, and as they were walking down the stairs in their fucking underwear and pajamas, the cops were walking into the house. So but again, it's not even disputed. So they might not have played that part, even if you could see the house, but it's not disputed. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're only going to play the parts in trial that are relevant to the trial. If it's not something that's in dispute, they're not going to play that part. They're not going to. Did you hear Alan Jackson say, why didn't they go in the house that morning? No, you heard him say, why didn't Brian come out of the house? Well, why would he come out of the house? The ambulance already took John. Why would you be walking around in the fucking snow? They weren't woken up until after John was taken. So what would you come out for? What would you come out for? You know what I mean? What the fuck would you come out for? They didn't use any sirens that morning. The wind was whipping hard. And I'll tell you, I have blackout curtains, right? And I have to hear a siren that if it's going to wake me up. Most people in my house wouldn't even wake up to that. My kids sleep like logs. They're not waking up. My husband's a light sleeper, so he would wake up if he heard it. But even me sometimes wouldn't hear it. And I live on like a residential street, so we've had them plenty of times. But just the lights, I won't see them. I have blackout curtains with the TV on, with the, you know what I mean? With the blackout curtains down. I'm not waking up to just lights. And I remember that blizzard we had. I moved during that last blizzard. That day of the blizzard started, we moved here. And we couldn't get all the stuff into the apartment in time. So we got air mattresses that night because we got here at night. So we didn't have time to get everything out of the U-Haul and into the house before this blizzard was coming down on us. And so we got air mattresses. And the wind was whipping so hard. That's all I could hear. My windows were all closed, but all I could hear, and I think you hear me talk about it like the next live stream I do after that, is all I could freaking hear was the wind just whistling. Even though my windows were closed, it was like shaking the windows. It was, that's all I could hear. So even if they had somehow been making any ruckus outside, there's no chance in hell I would have heard it with the wind whipping the way it was that night. As a matter of fact, I remember looking out and not being able to see anything. So I had to open onto the street to see if they'd plowed yet. I wanted to see if they plowed so I could maybe get into the truck. And I had to open the window and put my fingers on the what's that thing? The screen to like pop off some of the ice and snow because it was like covering the whole screen. Couldn't even see out the window so that I could try to see out there. And when I opened the window to try to look, all I could hear literally was just and my daughter was asking for something in the kitchen, which isn't too far from the living room. And I'm like, what? Like, I can't hear you. I had to like close the window and like walk away from the window to even hear what she was saying in the kitchen because it was whistling and just, it was loud, but it was wicked loud. So it's like all of these things were also happening at the time. The wind was, I mean, it's all in the reports, and even Karen herself says like the wind was like howling. That's how loud it was. She said you couldn't even hear somebody standing next to you, is specifically what she said. You'd have to yell to even hear someone standing just feet from you. And so like all these things need to be taken into account. All these things that didn't get taken into account, right? When you're listening to this guy. That's a problem, you know? Yeah, they ended up going to the hospital. But that's where that came from, though. They didn't go in the house, only came from him. That's my point. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you have to remember only one person writes a police, like, so for instance, like one first responder or one person is usually designated to write it. So like if you you have to remember first responders, like their job is to save a life. Their job isn't to like remember not that it's stupid shit, but to them, their job is to try to save this person. You know what I'm saying? Like that's their job. So if they didn't think to be like, oh, hey, by the way, put that in the report. Like they're just assuming that that person heard it too, whoever's writing the report. They didn't hear it. They didn't put it in the report. You know what I mean? Like, again, these are things that happen all the time. Not everything that's said or done is in a report. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times there are things missing, things misspelled, things that happen that just aren't right. Like, or the officer or first responder was relaying it to an officer or a first responder. When they wrote the report, they messed up. Like, this happened to this person. Like they'll say like, oh, it was Kim that said it to Tommy when it was really Tommy that said it to Kim. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of that happens. And it's unfortunate, but it's human error. It happens. You know what I mean? Yeah, she was sectioned, so she wasn't questioned right then and there because she was talking about not wanting to live. And so like that was the first thing, was trying to get her to voluntarily go, or then her dad called in and asked them to basically section her, so she was sectioned. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that at all. Yeah, but you must have heard that from somewhere, right? You must have heard or seen that from somewhere. So even though you don't think that like it played a part in what you thought, it clearly did, right? And that's the other thing. Just because you didn't see footage of it doesn't mean it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like saying I could have washed all the dishes today, and then all day long my kids are using dishes, and then the dishes is full in 3 hours, and I go back to the sink and it's full like it was 3 hours ago. My husband could come home and be like, why didn't you do the dishes today? And I'm like, I did do the dishes. Like, all those things full. Like, well, I did the dishes, but just because you didn't see me do them didn't mean I didn't do them. I've already done them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the best example I can think of, is like, just because somebody walked in with muddy boots doesn't mean you didn't already sweep and mop the floor. You know what I mean? Well, that's the other thing, you know? Yeah, no, I agree. I thought they did have her booked. Maybe she backed out last minute. I don't know. I try not to like do stuff like that because that's like clickbait to me. You know what I mean? I'm not like, I don't put it. I didn't even put Nan in the title yesterday because I didn't know what time she was going to be able to pop in. So I was just like, we'll just make it a surprise. And if I really wanted to, that would have been the best way to advertise, right? More advertising. She was going to be here. Could have been more donations if people knew ahead of time, but I didn't know what time she could pop in. And to me, it wasn't really that serious. So I didn't put it in the title. You know what I mean? Like, if I had put it in the title and then she couldn't make it, you know what I mean? Like, I just prefer not to do that if I can help it, you know? But again, to each his own, I guess. And the lady could have backed out last minute. See, I don't know anything about it. I have no idea, you know? Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that lady. Wasn't she supposed to be on in the morning? Was she? I was on when she emailed her message AFK saying she wasn't. Maybe they could have ended the stream and made a new one. I mean, yeah, but usually you're not going to end the stream and make a new one. You have to title it before you go live. So what I'm guessing is they made the title, she canceled, and it's already up, it's already there. You know what I mean? You're not. It would you can start a new live, but like you have to do a new description, a new title, a new thumbnail. Like you can't just do the same things over and over, like using the same thumbnail. YouTube will flag it and strike you, like give you like a strike for like reused content or repetitive content if you're using the same thumbnail for a bunch of shit. Like you can get demonetized for that. So there's a multitude of reasons as a creator why you probably wouldn't change it after it's already been made. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, everyone has their own opinions on all that. I definitely get like where they would be coming from. Hold on. My little lost a baby too. She was very excited. so cute. And girl, go put it in a bag and put it under the pillow for the tooth fairy, man. Like, you know what I mean? We got to put it under there for the tooth fairy. She's very excited. Very excited. Yeah, I think too, like a lot of technical stuff, not everybody's going to understand. I also think, like in trials, like no matter what trial it is, you definitely have to have experts that are really good at explaining in layman's terms what something is. There's a lot of technical stuff. People are like, you're not speaking my language. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You know what I mean? For me, it's something that I've gone over a million times, but just in trials in general, I often will see the mistake where experts will be very technical, using very technical language and not layman's terms. And then the jury's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So none of that means anything to me. And you can hand them all the evidence, but they don't know what the fuck any of it means. So how are they going to make, you know what I mean? Like, I see that mistake happen all the time. I'm like, listen, if you're going to have an expert, have experts that can explain in layman's terms very well to people what something means, how it applies, why it is, why it isn't, so on and so forth. Because imagine if I'm just squawking out medical terminology that means nothing to the normal person who doesn't work in medical. What are they going to do with that? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are they going to do with that? They're going to be like, yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, what the, like, how the fuck, you know what I mean? Like that, a lot of trials make that mistake. I feel like I've seen so many that make it. And I'm like, most people are not going to know what the fuck like these experts are talking about, you know? Like, I don't get it. No, I mean, you can edit, but it won't edit. Like, so I'm streaming from 3 platforms, right? I cannot edit right now, I just tried, right? I cannot edit it on Facebook. Let's see, YouTube. I can edit it on YouTube. And I cannot edit it. Oh, no, I can edit it. So Facebook won't let me edit it while I'm live. YouTube and X will. But even if I save the changes, I'm not sure if it'll take effect right away or not. But again, I wouldn't even think to do that. If someone canceled, I would just say, sorry, guys, like that person is no longer going to be on with us. The title is the title. You know, I might change it after the show, you know, after the show's over. But during when I'm already doing a live stream, it's kind of hard because you don't want to spend too much time sort of ticking around and doing things without talking, you know what I mean? And sort of talking with your audience. So it's kind of tough. Not everyone, you know, is going to go and change it just because someone canceled. I mean, I've probably made that mistake of not changing it when someone canceled, but usually if they cancel when I'm waiting for them, I just tell people like it's canceled and then I change it afterwards, not during the live stream, but afterwards. You know what I mean? It's weird. I don't know. You know, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know, because then I don't know if, like, for me, I have a pinned link. So if I unpin the link, then it's not, then people have to keep asking for it if they want it. So I leave the link pinned, right? So you can only pin one thing at a time. So it's like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like if you, people were probably there at the time. And I think the problem is people come and go from live streams all the time. So like people are coming in, people are leaving, people are coming in, people are leaving. And so you're kind of like, fuck, like, you know, what do you do? Say it every 5 minutes? You know, that would be kind of redundant too, even though people are coming and leaving. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it sucks when someone cancels, but I probably, in my, like, if it was me, I probably wouldn't change it until afterwards because I probably wouldn't even think of it, to be honest. I wouldn't even think of it. Unless one of you guys was like, hey, why don't you change the title? I probably wouldn't even think of it. I would have to definitely like have someone be like, oh, hey, why don't you change the title? Because I wouldn't even think of it until after the stream was over. You know what I mean? I wouldn't get it. I wouldn't get it. I would not, like, it wouldn't click in my head. Like, oh shit, I should probably change the title. Like, I wouldn't think of it until after the stream was over. You know, I don't know. Finally fixed. Why am I freezing again? What the hell? What the hell? It's freezing on me here. I was saying yesterday, somebody's got to do the interview, you know? Like someone's got to do it. Like if I had the opportunity to do an interview with a like serial killer to pick his brain and find out how he became so fucked up, I'd probably do it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to know what makes these people tick and why they think taking another human's life is even in the realm of normal for them, for their brains, right? Because it's fucking not normal, obviously. But someone's got to do the interview, right? From what I understand, he was coming from, and again, I haven't watched it, but from what I understand, he was coming from the part of seeing it as like you're dealing with people who were juveniles technically at the time of their arrest or charges, you know? If you're charged here in Massachusetts at 17, you're going to big boy jail. That's how it works here. In Massachusetts, if you are charged with a crime at 17 years of age, you are not going to a juvenile detention center. You are going to big boy or big girl jail. That's how it works here. And you're probably going to be charged as an adult at 17. Like that's a fact. Hold on. We got something. Yes. Oh, is it a song? Is it a song, Bugs? Okay. I think it's a song, folks. I think it will be a song. Please hold. This might be a banger. Was she 2 days before turning 18? I don't know if she was that close, but even if you're 17 in the state of Massachusetts, you're going to jail with big boys and girls. Even if you had just turned 17, 17 means big boy or big girl jail here in Massachusetts. Every state's different, but here, that's what would happen. I mean, yes and no. I think if you make the title ahead of time, knowing someone already canceled, that would be clickbait. But if you make the title in good faith, thinking the person's coming on, they cancel. If they cancel while you're live, I can't call it clickbait. You know what I mean? Because you didn't do it with bad intention to just bait people in. That person was really supposed to come on and canceled on you. You know what I mean? Like I think of clickbait as something people do on purpose, knowing it's clickbait, you know? That's always what I've thought of like clickbait as being. I can't call it clickbait if like you do it with the intent of like actually thinking that person's going to come on. But there's also a reason why I didn't pop Nan's name on yesterday's, because I didn't know what time she could pop in, and I just figured it'd be a nice surprise for you guys anyway, you know? Like, yeah, I could have monetized it more. I could have put it out there more, right? More people would have came. I could have made more money, like, but ultimately, like, I didn't know what time she was going to be able to be here, so it just made more sense to keep it a surprise and not put it in the title. You know what I mean? It just made more sense that way. Yeah, some people feel that way, you know? And I mean, maybe that's probably, you know, maybe, you know, maybe it highlights it better for people to understand too, like that it was, you know, enabling, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like mainstream media also is arrested essentially by what their bosses will allow them to publish, right? Or talk about. So if their bosses are friends with so-and-so and you found out so-and-so, the millionaire or celebrity, did this horrible thing, a lot of times they'll do this thing called catch and kill. They buy the story and then they kill it. They never run it. Buy the rights to a story and then never run it, right? To save their friend the aggravation, you know? So it's one of the reasons why I don't really take what mainstream media says, because there's so much more that they won't talk about that I a lot learned from the retrial of things that mainstream media refused to say or cover, that us people who were regular people covered. And that goes for a bunch of other cases I've covered too. Like there was a lot of things that mainstream media wouldn't talk about that we would, right? Because I don't have a boss that's going to tell me like, hey, at least you can't talk about that. We know that person. And, you know, that's their reputation, even though it's there and we know they did it. Like, you know, we're trying to help them out. They did us a favor once, we're doing them a favor back. Like, that's not no, I'm not doing that. Like, I think that's the beauty of independent media too, you know? I feel like that's the beauty of independent media, is we don't have to worry about, you know, someone telling us that we can't talk about something specifically, you know? Hold on. The voice of anyone speaking for the person should be amplified at any time, even more so when it's rough for the victim's family. I mean, I definitely get that too. I feel like I get both sides of it as somebody who would interview. I feel like I probably wouldn't interview a serial killer like right away. I would probably definitely wait, you know, many years after the fact, to just pick the brain of someone that fucking deluded. But I can't say that as someone fascinated in how the psychology or where it went wrong in their brain, like how it was, were they born with their brain fucking wired like that, or did it happen over time? Was it nature versus nurture? Like that's sort of the fascinating part of it. It's also very sad. It's sick. These people, you know, especially serial killers, they've hurt and killed many people and ruined many lives. And nobody wants to amplify like evil in that way, but at the same time, if you have the opportunity to try to figure out like what happened to some of the victims, why they did what they did, and you can get an interview to get to that, I think sometimes it's also worth it for the families to maybe get the closure of learning why or how, even if it's not something that they always want to hear. At least for me, I want to know what happened to my friend Miguel, even if it's ugly, even if it's dark. I want to know what happened to him. I want to know how. I want to know why. I want to know why. And, you know, I can only imagine that other people want to know too, you know, like people who care about someone who's been murdered, unalived, disappeared, like my friend Miguel. Like, I feel like you want to know, you know. We're going to have Nan on again. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't know. I can definitely see like the devil's advocate on all of it, you know, like wanting to sort of, I don't know if I would have done her mother, you know, though, like for me, but that's just a choice for me, you know. If I'm going to do anything, I want to hear what the fuck she has to say for herself. But I don't know. If she wouldn't do an interview, then probably next best would be someone close to her, I guess. But I think from what I understand is he was coming from the aspect of like what happens with the brains of people who are minors and, you know, when they're arrested and so on and so forth. I haven't seen it, so I don't know, but I know that, you know, everybody's got an opinion. Some people hated it, some people liked it, some people didn't care one way or another, you know. Hello, Clarice. Yes. And sometimes that's true, but I have seen interviews. The Richard Ramirez ones definitely sits with me because he straight up tells like the interviewer, like, yeah, if I was ever let out of jail again, I would kill people again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he is a fucking deranged lunatic, that one. And straight up says, like, if you would ever let me out, I absolutely would kill again. And it's like, wow. Like, wow. Normally they're like, nope, didn't do it. You know, self-defense or some bullshit, you know? But he was just like, yep, I would kill again. I would do it. I'm sick. I'm a sick human being. Like, what the fuck? Like, what in the actual fuck, you know? I also feel like you probably don't know what they're going to say, you know? I mean, you could definitely talk to them ahead of time and see if they're going to, you know, try to get an idea of what they're going to say. But you probably never know, like, exactly what they're going to talk about, you know? I feel like, see, that's the other thing, though. I feel like this scenario is different with her. I do think they enabled her, for sure, for 100% sure. But I do think that there are, like, you know, decent, good parents that did everything they could, and their children grew up just something fucked up in their brain, you know? Not every serial killer or someone who kills someone who had a fucked up childhood. A lot of them do, but not all of them do. Some have very mundane, normal upbringings, and just something is just not right. You know what I mean? Like, something just ain't fucking right. And I think that's the part that fascinates me. Like, why some people, they have to have a fucked up childhood and why some of them don't. and what makes it get to that point, right? I know plenty of people who had a fucked up childhood, including myself. I'm not going to go out and murder people. You know what I mean? Like, that's just taking another human life. Like, that is unfathomable, right? Like, I call it tiger stripes, Granny. Oh, did you write it during the ultimate crash out, Bugs? I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if you wrote this during the absolute fucking internet meltdown that happened after me and Nan were on. I'm just wondering. Just wondering. I'm just wondering. Yeah, we've had Nina on a couple times. Yes, I guess, yeah, you could call it indie media too, you know? I do like some indie film and photography and art, you know? There's a lot of people who got famous because of who they knew. Let's just put it that way. It's not because they were exceptionally better than someone else. It's because of who they knew and their connections. That's where, like, it comes from. It's not always about, like, what you know. It's about who you know, you know? So you got to have to, you know, question that, like, this person who was famous knew this person that was famous, or is the relative or spouse or cousin of this person who's famous. And it's like, there were, you know, 100 people more talented than that person, but it was who they knew, not what they knew, you know? So, oh, they were having connection problems. Yeah, I mean, I've been having problems with StreamYard even today. So I think it is supposed to be Drunken Sparkles, I believe. Oh, yeah, we can only study the brain. As the doctors told me when my friend passed away, they could only make their best guesses when it came to brain death because they cannot study the brain outside of the head while it's alive, right? It can only be studied inside of the brain while it's alive, right? And so there are limits to what they can do. And they basically do their best guesses and tests when it comes to the brain, which is kind of scary to think about too. Like, there's so much about the brain that science doesn't even know, you know? I think people are born bad. I don't know. It's like one of those time, you know, honored questions. Like, are they born bad or do they become bad? Like, it's just one of those rabbit holes that you're like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? We got the CTE scans that they have of people who have had, like, you know, played football or wrestling and have gone fucking absolute berserk. Those are some of the fascinating, like Aaron Hernandez's brain. What they did a CTE thing on his, like, to see if he had it in his brain, and his was like the highest of any of the other people that they had done it on, and he was like the youngest, I believe, person that they had, you know, tested his brain. It's just fucking wild how, like, a brain chemistry, you have to think about even before probably some of those really bad hits. And they do try to, there is some studies that attribute like head trauma to changing the chemical makeup of your brain and so on and so forth. I believe it was Jeffrey Dahmer, that they said that he fell off a swing or something and really, like, got a concussion, hit his head or whatever. And after that, there's a change in him. Like, records wise, they could read the records. So it's like, yeah, I've gone down that rabbit hole. Gone down that rabbit hole. There's so much you don't know about, like, we don't know in general. Science doesn't know about brains, that it's so hard to be able to know. You know, is it nature versus nurture? Are you born bad? Do you go bad? Does something happen where you get, you know, you're in wrestling or softball, baseball, football, you hit the head, or, you know, you're playing with kids in the neighborhood and you freaking hit your head and something changes in you. Like, I don't know. I mean, there's so many different instances of it. You never really know, but it's definitely a fascinating thing to think about. I want to hear J Boogie's song. I gotta hear this, Bugs. Thank you for sending it to me. I gotta hear J Boog's song. He's on the spectrum. That would be interesting.
Tiger stripe blouse, granny in the house. She's sipping that wine all day. She likes to go live and spill that jive, but she's really got nothing to say. Gotta be seen, but she's so mean, and nobody likes a fool. Cause the glasses she wears to dance and scares me, thinking that she's so cool. Oh, you dirty hoe, and there you go, all flirting with a Casa G. Sending him love like you're a little dove to stay the hell away from me. I ain't got time for all your slime, girl, we all fucking know you're nuts. Bend on over, cause it's me, Rover, I'm gonna put it in your butt. Dear old lady, stop being shady, kissing little turtle boy's ass. Begging for the gift that no one is sending, we all know you got no class. Calling people names, you play all the games, sit your ass down and shut up. Cover your heart, you blow a big fart and sniff it like a buttercup. Dear old lady, stop being shady, kissing little turtle boy's ass. Begging for the gift that no one is sending, we all know you got no class. Calling people names, you play all the games, sit your ass down and shut up. Cover your heart, you blow a big fart and sniff it like a buttercup.
Gotta love a good rock beat. I'm just saying. What you just listened to is references to shit she actually talks about on her show, talking about farts and all. I don't fucking know, dude. Listen, we're over here talking about brains, okay? We're literally talking about, brains and like how it changes and, so on and so forth. And, they're over there talking about fucking wine and farts. I don't fucking know, all right? They can't think about a single thing to talk about except for like me and Nan. We broke the internet, all right? We broke. You'll be here all week. Take a bow, J-Bugs. Take a bow. It's wild. It's absolutely. Oh my God! Shut the fuck up, Scott. I can't. He's got hand puppets. Scott, are you? Red, white, and blue hand puppets. I fucking can't. I fucking cannot.
I've been thinking about doing this for a long time. Only reason Muppet Man did it was 'cause I was gonna. Same as all those other creators copy me.
Listen, 3 rights make a left, though, okay? And no, 2 wrongs don't always make a right, but sometimes, a little fighting fire with fire is warranted. And I have far let them exceed coming out the side of their fucking neck and saying ridiculous, nonsensical, not true shit about me and fucking everyone else on planet Earth. That's not part of the cult. And so guess what? I get to fire back sometimes. That's fucking life, Like if I have to fucking say something, I have to fucking say something. Don't feel bad. Don't care. Oh, well. It is what it is. Like sometimes fighting fire with fire is the only language they seem to grasp. It is what it is. Let's see. Hold on a second. There was, where the fuck is it? Cult leader Jim Jones used to fake assassination attempts so that his cult would worship him harder. Just thought I'd share that history with everyone. It's a good, to be fair, how many fake quote assassination attempts he is on fire today? I know, right? Whose car are we taking? Melanie Little mentioned her. Oh, for the love of God. We broke the internet. Me and Nan just broke the internet, apparently. We broke it. We broke it. They lost their it didn't even take 10 minutes. They lost their ever-loving fucking minds. You know what I'm saying? Like they literally lost their ever-loving fucking goddamn minds. Yeah, unfortunately, Jesse, I used to want that too, but that is wishful thinking, my dear. Unfortunately, there are just some deplorable unsavory characters that are just always going to be that way. You know, they are who they are. Where the hell is it? Oh, for the love of God. I don't know why. Can someone tell me why X is putting like things on my timeline from people I don't follow? Like, we broke the internet. Nan was here yesterday. She was on the show yesterday with me for a good, I'd say over an hour at the end of the show. And people had ever-loving heart attacks about it. We broke the goddamn internet. We broke it because within fucking minutes of that happening, the Drunken Sparkles and the rats hiding from Cheese Media and, you know, the rest of the sewer crew decided that they were gonna, you know, stream. They hated it, so they lost their. I don't know who's BB. I mean, they all had meltdowns. We broke the internet. We broke it. Me and Nan broke it. And you know what's wicked funny is we just laugh. We're just like, nope, we don't fucking care. You don't like that we're friends? Fuck you. We don't care. I don't tell anybody who to be friends with, who to like. I think my favorite thing was someone said to me, maybe, I don't know, maybe it was you, Jesse. I can't remember. There was so many people that messaged me yesterday about the fucking meltdowns of the internet. But someone said to me like, she said that, I don't know if it was that Nan was using me or I was using Nan. And I'm like, for what? Exactly. Oh, the Brokeback Baker. Yeah, that guy. Oh, he had a meltdown too? Well, again, safe from not having his nudes, unlike others. Safe from not having the nudes of, as a matter of fact, where is it? Let me find it. Hold on. Who told me this one? Who told me this one? Which cartoon was it? I can't remember what they said, who it was. This is what the guy reminds me of, okay? I kid you not. Like, when I think of that guy's mug, okay, this is the immediate thing that pops into my head. Big old baby Huey. Big old baby Huey. That's what it reminds me of, okay? Someone else made a good reference, and I can't remember what it was, but I was like, oh my God, you're fucking right. I forgot. That we're both using each other. I don't know how that works exactly. How exactly would that work? Does she not realize that like friendships are give and take? Like, you know, you do something nice for your friend, they might do something nice for you. But I am happy to say, like, did you see some wild large donation drop in from her yesterday while she was here? No. Right? Like, I don't need that to be friends with someone, right? I am friends with people who are broke. I'm friends with people who aren't broke. Your bank account doesn't decide whether I'm friends with you or not. That's life. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck, like, that has nothing to do with it. I treat people the way they treat me, and that's the bottom line. Because Stone Cold said so, all right? It's just wild to me that that's the most, like, that's the assumption you come to without knowing a single thing. Like, who comes up with this shit is what I would like to know. It was, right? Yeah, they were very upset. Again, I feel like we broke the internet. We broke it. We broke it. All over the YouTubes. All over the tubes of the U, okay? I came to you guys prepared. I know I'm not wearing like red, white, and blue via on the outside today, but I am wearing red, white, and blue on my eyes just to show my, you know, love for Memorial Day. And really, we should say a little moment of silence here for the people who allow us to have our freedoms and fight for our country and who are no longer with us on this Memorial Day, because that's what Memorial Day is about. Does she not realize that I talk to Donna? Does she not think that I talk to Donna? Like, once again, trying to talk about things you know nothing about. Like, I talk to Donna. Donna knows what conversation I had with Nan. She's very well aware. So weird. Dawn is one of those people who also doesn't try to control other people. Isn't that amazing? You know? Isn't that amazing? I didn't call the bar. What is she talking about? What is she talking about? And call the bar. Wasn't me that it happened to, so yeah, no. No. I mean, again, just saying shit without knowing what the fuck you're talking about is wild to me, you know? Apparently they do, right? They know everything, yet they know nothing. I think, again, we just broke the internet. They broke it. We fucking broke the goddamn internet. So I keep seeing this about like the stuff that they confiscated under the search warrant from the Karen Reed case, and I just want to make clear that I think what people aren't understanding is that these were items that were in her car, and every item has to be cataloged. Like everything they take out of your car when they have a warrant, like has to be cataloged, and these were things that were in her vehicle. So they didn't just go to her house and decide to pick through her panty drawer and her bra drawer and her pantyhose drawer. Like they were in her car, therefore they had to catalog them. Like that's how it works. Absolutely. I do have a hat, although I didn't wear it. I do have a hat that I do plan on wearing soon. It just says America, y'all. You know, maybe the 4th of July. America, y'all. Maybe a beach day, you know, more appropriate for like, I don't even love the beach, to be fair. Pool day, you know, river day. I'm not a fan of salt water, cold salt water at least, you know. Yeah, I mean, really strange. Really fucking strange, I'll tell you that much. Really fucking strange. Where the hell is what I'm looking for here? Where is it? Where is it? I can't quite find what I was looking for. They were contents of her items that, no, they weren't. They were in her car. Yeah, they did catalog it. They did. That's the point, is they did catalog it. People are up in arms because they cataloged it. And they're like, why would they have bras and underwear? Why would they confiscate those for a search warrant? Like, dude, it was a search warrant for her car and they had to catalog all of the items. They were in her vehicle. Like, fuck, what are you not understanding? Like, no, I haven't got it on my storage unit yet here. It's gotta, you know, the room service guy's gotta take it apart first to get it out of the storage unit into a car and here. And then it also requires someone who's gotta bring me the storage unit when it's open and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, they did catalog it. That's the up in arms, is because they cataloged it. And it's written on the paper. It's cataloged. And they don't realize where it came from. They just assume that it was a warrant from her home and not the car. It was from her car, not the house. That's what it came from. And so they have to catalog it. All right, now where the fuck is it, dude? Holy shit. A dump truck was stolen in Massachusetts and it totaled a Maine police cruiser before it crashed into a school playground and its occupants were arrested. What the fuck? Dump truck stolen in Massachusetts, Rams cruiser before playground crash in Maine. So they stole it from Mass and drove a dump truck to Maine? Like, what the fuck are people doing these days? Like, really? I mean, you steal a dump truck? Like, what were you going to do with said dump truck? I feel like we should have a whole segment of stupidest criminals ever. Like, what the fuck were you going to do with a dump truck, dude? I can't make this shit up, you guys. Like, what the actual fuck? That's wild, right? Oh, yeah, there's a ton of them. A ton of them. Like a ton of them. Ooh, what's this? What do we got, Scott? He's on a roll today. From the makers of Mystery Theater 3000. I love Mystery Theater 3000. Comes, Turtle Boy watches anything for money. Join him each day as he tells you how he would have handled the situation if he wasn't so lazy.
I'm sitting here watching JFK Kevy and Jay Brill, who saved Karen Reed and letting everyone know what they're doing wrong and how they stole my content I hadn't done yet. Next week, we're watching movies together.
I'm sitting here watching that I haven't done yet. I mean, to be fair, that's accurate. I'm gonna bitch about what other people do and how I would have done it, but I'm not gonna actually do it. I'm gonna say I'm gonna do it, but I'm not really gonna do it because it's too much fucking work. Like what? Like what the fuck? What? I can't. I mean, Scott's on a goddamn roll today. All right, you're on a fucking roll today. Where is it? Update, Aiden Kearney, he lied, he harassed, he falsely accused, he intimidated. Time is coming where Kearney will have to answer for what he did. So the innocent witness in the Karen Reed case, the lead attorney secured the historic defamation victories and the, where am I? I just lost it when I opened it. The nearly $1.5 billion judgment against Alex Jones's Chris Matai. Matai, who Kearney is currently taunting. His narcissistic tendencies know no bounds. Well, we know that. Interesting. I was told it was the vehicle. Either way, they still have to catalog it. So no matter where it was, whether it was One Meadows, which is not her house, or the car, they still have to catalog it. So I don't know why people are so like up in arms as if they went and just specifically picked out bras and underwear and were like, we're gonna take these and catalog them for no reason whatsoever. Like, no, I didn't take anything that was hers. DNA, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they're looking for. Like, they would take anything that was clothing, you know, and anything that wasn't his that was at the house. Common sense, dude. And they still have to, you know, write a list of it. That's their job. They have to do that, regardless of what it is. Imagine if they had find vibrators or like, they got it. Do you know what I mean? Weird. I don't want to see that. Holy shit. See, all the shit that just pops up on my timeline that I'm just like, no, I don't want to see bloody faces. I don't want to see that. Like, why? Why are these things popping up on my thing? Oh, he's going to rage out about that. Absolutely rage out about that. Let's see. Oh, his uncle Greg Ambrose for sacrificing his life in service to this great country. Oh, Bronze Star awarded for actions during Vietnam War. He was in the Army, 1st Battalion, 1st Infantry Division. Oh, God rest his soul. That's what today's about. You know, these people that sacrificed their lives for our freedoms. You know, that's what they did. And I know a lot of people celebrated on Saturday because, you know, it's going to rain all weekend, unfortunately. But, whoa, what the fuck just happened? Let me hail. Not interested in this to keep it from showing in the algorithm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing that then. Now that I know that, thank you, because there's all sorts of just wild shit that keeps popping up on my shit from people I don't follow. Like, and I'm like, what? I don't want to see this shit. Like, what the hell? Like, no, thank you. Manhattan Bridge. Oh no. That is so, no, thank you. Like, no, thank you. Like, I'm sorry, but that is a long way up. What if you slip? What if you fall? Like, no. Like, no, I don't want to be on the top of the Manhattan Bridge. Like, absolutely the fuck not. That's not, no. No. What do we got here? Does it have music?
First and foremost, I want to say, sorry for your loss with Dom. I know you knew Dom. And
wait a minute, what?
Sorry for your loss with Dom. That's fucking wild. So what are we doing right here? Who is this guy, Randy Allen Brochure? Who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know, but listen.
First of all, are these the guys that? Is this the Rat House people? Is that who these people are behind that one?
She had
that threw her for a fucking loop just now, bro.
Yeah. Oh, no,
I'm confused on who's behind the voices here. Guess I'm gonna have to find out later. Oh, that's probably smart too, to do that. Like, delete it and then see if the algorithm will pick up like new stuff. You know? Ooh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of this guy, but that breakfast looks pretty good. Okay, looks delicious. I haven't had breakfast for dinner in a while. I feel like that's a good thing. Like, have breakfast for dinner. That sounds delicious. It's not Rat House. It's Tube Streets channel. Never heard of that one. I don't know who the hell it was. I don't recognize the voices. Let's see. Gotta catch them all. Pokemon! A wild husband has appeared. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. Not today. He's working today, unfortunately. And he doesn't even get holiday pay. That's bullshit, man. Wonder where Aiden got this video / creator from. Uh-oh.
So he doesn't understand that, like...
Here, shit, I don't know. Anyways, we're about to get up out of here, but I want to show you one more thing.
Yeah.
They talk about Mackenzie's issues in jail because just like school.
Yeah. So give him a sub if you haven't already. AG Tactical. Okay, back to this. So he doesn't understand that, like...
Here, shit, I don't know.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, I feel like it definitely does freeze. You definitely got that right. Definitely got that right. Let's see. I feel like, hold on. I feel like maybe I saved it on this other one. Right, let's see. Yeah, I did that one. I did that one. Found this one. What's this? Oh, here's the other one. Hold on. No intimidation at all. Matt put this up. Good job, Matt, by the way, if you're listening. No intimidation at all. Never heard of intimidation. What is that again? What is it again?
What I know, whatever you're probably afraid, right? You don't want to come forward. You fear the Alberts, but you should fear me. Like not fear, not like physical fear, but like I said, the Alberts fear me much more than I fear them because I have the ability to severely change their lives, and that goes for you too, Stephen, and that goes for you too, Mr. Lucky. We're not even.
I was literally talking about Steve Scanlon and Lucky Laughlin, of course.
We don't have to get into that yet. But I know I know your friends are gonna send this to you. I just want you to know.
Oh, he knows.
You've wanted to keep a low profile for a reason. I get it. I'm not gonna allow it anymore. Just know that.
Oh, I'm not gonna
the jig
allow
is up.
it. What the fuck do you think
Time's
he is?
up. You've had the chance to do the right thing.
Time's up. Yeah, you're right. Time is up for you, sir.
So now you've chosen not to, and now I'm giving you an ultimatum. You need to contact me and do the right thing, and you're gonna have a conversation with me, or Brian Albert finds out what you did, and then you can deal with him. I heard he's real friendly. I heard he's real nice. Yeah, you can deal with it. He doesn't know, does he? He doesn't know what you did.
Wild.
He doesn't
Right,
know what you did. Does it? Huh? He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out, and I got proof.
Like, come on, bro.
So we'll see. Yeah. I'm being intentionally vague. I'm being intentionally vague right now to protect them a little bit. But I just want to let them know I got you, though.
Who the fuck is he?
Do the right thing.
Yeah. Oh, it's criminal.
Do the right thing.
Criminal. They should have charged him too. But also, I'll say that same thing to the DA. Do the right thing, right? Like, do the right fucking thing. Norfolk DA, do your goddamn job. Do your fucking job. He could have been charged with countless crimes at this point. Wiretapping, more witness intimidation, like countless for fucking witness intimidation. Okay. Endless amounts of those. Wiretapping, threats, blackmail. The list goes on, dude. And they could have arrested him for any of those. And they simply chose not to. People signed statements, people handed over evidence, and they just, oh, well, unless he punches someone in the face, we're not going to charge him with anything else. Oh, I didn't know there was a limit to how many crimes you're allowed to commit as long as they're not violent. Please, can the DA's office let me know what that limit is? I'm guessing other criminals would like to know how many white-collar crimes or threats or intimidation or wiretapping they can do. Just, oh, you're sick? Dude, I'm feeling, I just said this morning to my husband, like, I'm feeling it right here. Like, I don't know if it's allergies or what, but I'm feeling it coming from like here up. And I'm like, please don't get sick. I get sick so easy with no immune system. And I'm like, please don't get sick. Please, I cannot afford to get sick. I literally cannot afford to get sick. And I get sick all the fucking time. And I just cannot, stomach bug, that's worse. The puking, that's the stuff that gets me, the puking. Oh, feel better, dude. Feel better, definitely. But nope, can't do it. The puking, I'm not good with puke. husband's pretty good with that stuff with kids puking, and I'm like, I smell puke and I'm ready to puke because I smell.
Whoa.
I can't do it.
A lot of people been talking, and I know things. I've learned things.
I know things. I know lots of things that I pretend to know. I don't really know anything, but I know things. Like, bro, most of what he says is just to convince himself and the audience. It's kind of sad.
Put it that way. You'll see, John.
We'll
We're gonna keep you throw you a little crumb.
We'll see. I'll tell you guys later. You guys are gonna have to know. Like when I tell this story later on, you're gonna be mind blown at what actually happened. Do you know how many times he said that over 10 years? Countless. Oh, when you guys find out the real story, every time he's caught doing something shady, it's every time you find out the real story. When you found out what they did, you're gonna be mind blown. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be insane when I tell the real story. Real story never comes, by the way, because he can't have his part of the real story out there, right? Can't do that. Can't do that at all. It's just the gaslighting before the story.
There.
Nah. Where's the birds, Aiden? Bird gang, bitches. Bird gang, bitches. Kylie points out something very pertinent today. Okay. She says, according to the Massachusetts law, the law is focused more on the secret interception of the communication than the physical location of the recorder. A home is not treated like a legal safe zone for secretly recording private calls. She says something like, in the privacy of his own home. Buddy, you don't get to wiretap people from the privacy of your own home. That doesn't make it legal or okay. I think he confuses his right to privacy to his right to do other criminal actions to other people. You have a right to privacy, but you do not have a right to wiretap other individuals in the state of Massachusetts, sir. Sorry, not fucking sorry. So she says, where the home/public distinction matters more is with things like expectation of privacy, which is correct, hidden cameras, it's also correct, or in-person conversations in public places, which can be recorded because you're in public, right? And there's no exception to privacy in public. In other words, what he did was the most egregious phone tap because the other party completely trusted she was safe, right? Again, who cares when he does it, right? But if someone does it to him, he is calling the cops. Turtle protocol, call the cops. He's got them on speed dial. Everyone's corrupt and all the cops are corrupt, but he's besties. He's got secret handshakes and, I guarantee you he's got like secret handshakes with the Holden PD over there, That's my opinion. I'm just saying. He probably has those secret turtle protocol, secret handshakes and all, run into the police station like, I think someone wiretapped me again, guys. Who cares, Aiden? Can you say who cares? When you do it to other people, it's who cares, right? When you sit there and you gaslight them and you gaslight them and you gaslight them until you try to get them to say something that you want to then clip out, right? And then use that part as blackmail or to try to shame them or to try to cancel them. Like, good luck with that. Everybody knows that game. And to be fair, I tried to warn everyone. I cannot state that enough. And I'm not the only one, obviously. There were people long before me blowing the whistle and ringing the alarm and no one was listening. But I will say that I fucking warned people and I tried my best to say, hello, wake up, because you're going to be next. Like, this will happen to you. It's not an if, it's a fucking when. If you breathe the wrong way, if you get a large donation, if you get a donation from someone he doesn't like, he will lose his ever-loving fucking mind. Okay? And guess what will happen? He will have a turtle tanty. He will have a full-blown turtle tanty. Okay? Here's his whole fucking nonsense.
Like, what else who released a recording of Karen Reed?
Who released?
That nobody ever would have known existed.
Oh, okay.
But they think I'm the bad guy because I pressed a button.
You are the bad
within the privacy of my own home. That's what I did. Ultimately, when it comes down to it,
the gaslighting is Olympic.
That's what they're accusing me of. I pressed the fucking button. That's it. I pressed.
They're accusing me of pressing buttons. You press buttons every day. The minimizing of the criminal conduct is fucking amazing to me. You guys, they're just accusing me of pressing buttons. It's so egregious. It's horrible. Get the fuck out, bird. It's egregious and horrible. I've pressed buttons. It's not a crime, okay? It's not a crime. You all press buttons every day. They're accusing me of pressing buttons from the privacy of my own home. I pressed a button, and it's totally okay. What an absolute fucking gas-lighting, lying piece of shit. I can't roll my eyes harder right now, bro, okay? The amount of gaslighting that just goes into this, okay? The level of delusion it takes to take a criminal action and say, they're just, so what's next? Right? You punch someone in the face and you go, they're just accusing me of putting my fingers on their forehead. That's it. I just placed my fingers on their forehead, and you guys probably itch your forehead every day. And they're egregiously saying I committed a crime of assault by placing my fingers on their forehead. Bro, okay. I'm sorry. Okay. The fucking level of absolute insanity it takes to believe this junk at this point is wild. Okay? Fucking wild. Press a button. I just pressed a button. That's it. That's all I did. I pressed a button. I didn't illegally wiretap the 700th person. I just pressed a button. It's not my fault. It's the person's fault who released it and outed me. Duh. Like, bro, he's still trying to push the whole, hate the person who released it. Also, that's changed several times. It was Meredith. Then it was several other people. I can't remember the whole list, but there was that it was after Meredith. So it's like, who was it? And you said it was Meredith, then you said it was someone else, and you said it was someone else. Like, who? Aiden, who? You can't even come up with a solid story there. Right, because it would be the person who's warning someone else about your criminal actions. That's the problem, not the person committing the criminal action to begin with. What, bro? That is some Delulu level nonsense. From the privacy of my own home, I pushed a button, guys. I put my fingers on that person's forehead. It left ring marks, but I wear rings. Is that a crime to wear rings? They said it's assault for punching someone in the face, but I just placed my knuckles on their forehead. That's what they're charging me with. Placing my knuckles on their forehead. Like, oh my fucking God.
A fucking button during a phone conversation. That's it. And then,
belly button. Like, bro, that's the level of right now. Okay. You just push the button. I didn't do anything wrong. You just pushed lots of buttons. That's it. Oh my God. This is a Karen. She'd like to speak to the manager. Who the fuck posted this? Who the fuck posted this? I need. I can't. I fucking cannot. All right. Who posted this? Crow? Dave? Vale? Cannot. I cannot. All right, there's some text messages. It is pretzel logic. Okay, that's a very good fucking point. People do start nuclear wars by pressing buttons. You are 100% right. Oh yeah, no, it'll always be excuses and justifications, and it'll always be the person's fault who outed him. That's what my crime was. My crime was not lying for him, and so 4 women found out he was, not keeping it in his pants. He threw fucking Lauren out like trash that night and then brought Lindsay. And then I found out it was he's still with his wife. And then there was Kara. That's 4 fucking women, bro. All right. And because I answered a simple question that I had no idea was going to lead to all that. I didn't even know Kara existed, whatever. It's my fault. I was public enemy number 1 because I didn't lie for a pathological liar and insulate him from his own bad behavior. Get the fuck out of here. That's not my problem. First of all, even if he had asked me to lie for him, I'm not fucking doing that. It's not my job to lie for you, bro. Here's an idea. Don't do dumbass shit if you don't want fucking someone to say something about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't put yourself in those positions to be told on, sir. Like, you know what I mean? Jen put out text earlier that I had thought that I had saved. Here they are. Okay. Here we go. Boom. Okay. This one says, remember when I told people Aiden played me the recording for Megan and Kim and he said I was a liar? I wasn't lying. I just don't think Meg would do that. Kim's different. Validation right here. Nick Miller shouldn't be so loosey-goosey with his text messages. He also had a conversation with Jenna about Meg hearing it. Stop lying. So she's telling Aiden to stop lying. Here's text messages with Aiden, of course. I told Meg about the recording, didn't play it. And then Flip says, I know you played it for Kim. Aiden, I'm not trying to jam you up at all. I'm not going to name Meg. Kim's different, Aiden said. I just wanted to know the Roccos, I believe, are involved. So Aiden said, I really don't think they are. Oh, that's what he was. He blamed Nick afterwards, even after he says this. I really don't think they are. Then it was Meredith, then it was Nick. Get the fuck out of here. So then Nick says, if their hands were clean, I wouldn't have these. And Aiden goes, oh, they're not that smart, right? Well, here we have the next one, right? Something about ain't that complicated. Meredith did something. And Nick said, I know that's not true, but if you want to go with that story, I'm not going to blow it up. Then Aiden said, how would Meg have a recording? And Nick said, if she recorded your call and sent it to Jenna. Jenna shows Nick. Nick tells Karen, sends anonymous to her because they don't want it tied to Meg, right? Here's the kicker. Aiden's so stupid he tells on himself and goes, it couldn't be, not the part that was played. How the fuck would you know what part was played or sent to Karen unless you're dumb? I can't. If you didn't do it, right? Like, how the fuck would you know what part was played, sir? You fucking idiot. So Flip goes, how do you know what clip Karen got on September 3rd? And then, of course, he tries to, like, cover that up with, I just don't believe Meg would do that. Bro. Okay. Couldn't be, not the part that was played. How the fuck would you know what part was played, sir? You weren't there. How do you know what part was played? Unless, oh, gee, I don't know. You were involved, dumbass. Like, it's amazing to me how stupid he is sometimes, how much he tells on himself. I mean, Twitter lost their fucking minds today, all right? I definitely lost their minds yesterday, but even more so today on other shit. I don't know. I mean, I guess technically they could call her as a witness if they wanted to. They definitely could. You know what I mean? I feel like most people are well aware of his shenanigans at this point. You know, it was when she started catching him in lies that it became the fucking problem because, of course, he manipulates people into believing that he's the victim. Wah, 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 right? He's the victim. Wanny, 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 wah. What's a victim? It's not a fucking victim. It's not a thing, okay? It's not a fucking thing. Oh my God, it's already 5 o'clock. Holy shiitake. All right. Every time Flip tells someone he's not going to jam them up, he is, in fact, trying to jam them up. It's the exact same thing to Meredith. Yes, Aiden whipped him good, though. You're over it? Already, Ellie? I can't. Okay, where is it? There's another. Hold on. Oh. Ugh, this lady has lost her ever-loving mind, dude. I don't know. There are some really sick individuals on X. I really don't understand, like, why some of these people. Brian. Sergeant McKinnon, did he tell you the interview was recorded? Lucky. No, he did not. Seems to be a common trend these days. Yeah, it sure the fuck is. Was there anybody else on the line with him? Did he, like, three-way call you by any chance? Not that I'm aware of. He didn't make you aware of that? Nope. Didn't tell you the interview was recorded? No, he did not. Shocker. Fucking shocker. He wiretapped you? Oh, no shit, Sherlock. Oh, what's this? We have a 15-second clip of, I don't even know what's going on with that dick note.
These eyes, what's taking my world?
Oh, well, I gotta play music, goddammit. I'm gonna get one of those little stupid things that makes me delete the music. Yeah, the pupils. I don't know. They're in his pocket, I guess. I don't fucking know. All right. The sad part about it is, this is actually correct, is that while Flip is over here back to simping for Aiden, Aiden is the one who helped Nick get charged with wiretapping. Why the fuck would you be defending a man who literally got you charged with wiretapping because he was upset that you sort of were the catalyst of outing him for wiretapping Karen? He wanted to get back at you so bad with revenge. He had you charged with wiretapping in a state that you don't fucking live in because that's how salty he was for being found out. Why the fuck would you ever go back to defending someone like that if not fear? That's all I can come up with is fear. Is you're so afraid of him because you're such a bitch at this point that the only thing that you can do is keep him happy so he doesn't lose his shit on you again, which is what I think happens with a lot of people, you know? Yeah, I mean, Aiden wiretaps a lot of people, you know what I mean? Like, and, you know, it sucks during court cases because they can't tell you everything, you know, that they have sidebars and things they're not allowed to talk about, things aren't relevant, things that could, you know, bias the jury, so on and so forth. You know, that's one part of court cases that obviously drives everyone nuts is like, you know, certain things aren't let in and the whys in the house. And, but you never know, he may be talking with her. You know, I don't think so. I can definitely say that that's not happening. What I can say is I don't know why someone, oh my God, I saw this video yesterday, you guys, and it was the cutest thing. It says how boy moms have to leave the house. She has triplets. This poor mom has triplets. And I used to have to sneak out of the house basically by having my husband bring my kid in another room before I left so she didn't see me leave because she would like freak out that I was going out of the house without her. So cute. Adorable. Okay, gone. And they don't. We did it. Wiser. None the wiser. They didn't even notice. Like, mom life. I know what that's like. Oh shit! Kate said, "Please refrain from sending me Brokeback Baker's nudes." Yes. Is he really? That's oh good. Maybe somebody can ask him some real questions, but I doubt that's going to happen over there. You know what I mean? Like real questions, like why would you leave a cushy U.S. attorney's job to run for DA? Said no one ever. You don't downgrade, you go up. You don't go down. Like that's a weird fucking thing to do. Okay. What is this? So, I love that Brokeback Baker's nudes. I do not want those either. Please, nobody send me those. For the love of God, please don't. Yeah, this one was a good one. I'd love to hear how this didn't translate into Lucky feeling threatened. Like when you sit there and
Lucky Loughran is a useless fucking towny piece of shit who is covering up a murder. He's a big fucking pussy. And he's a lying piece of shit who knows about the fact that John O'Keefe was not there. He can testify to it, and he's choosing not to. So fuck every single person out there defending this useless fucking maggot, Lucky Loughran. He can burn in hell with the rest of them.
So you do things,
absolutely not. And I hope he's listening right now. Lucky, Mr. Lucky.
The amount of intimidation that they allowed to happen.
And you know what you did. And you know what you're hiding. And you know what you said.
Wild.
And I know shit. And I know all about you. And you're going to be seeing me, sir. And we're going to have some questions for you. So I highly suggest you reach out to me first before I put this all out there. Because we'll see what happens, sir. Because I know you're watching this.
What kind of sick, deranged individual thinks that that's okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of sick motherfucker? I don't think so. You know, we broke the internet, Jen. Me and Nan broke the internet. You know, we broke a sparkly drunk and a cosy cat grandpa and rats hiding from cheese. I don't know. We broke the internet. And no, he'll talk about Karen Reed until the end of fucking time. Why? Well, because he's got nothing else. and he doesn't want to do any actual work, that would be too much, right? That'd be too much. Fun fact, not gonna lie, I'm a little jealous. I love Walmart. I love myself a good deal at Walmart, okay? Abso-freaking-lutely. Smell all the candles while you're there. I like the wax melts. Those smell really good. I love those. She needs more than a fucking psychiatrist. She needs a fucking cork. Put that cork in the fucking boxed wine and chill, bro. 1972 called. They want their two-step back. All right? I know what's happening over there. Like, it's wild to me. Like, imagine just saying wild ass shit that just simply isn't fucking true. You know what I mean? Don't sleep on Walmart, right? I'm saying, right? Don't fucking sleep on Walmart. Don't do it, folks. Don't do it. Got a good deal. I love a good deal at Walmart. The fucking sock puppets are amazingly funny. Scott is on a fucking roll today. Is on a goddamn roll. Where is the thing that I had earlier? What is happening? See, this is what I mean. What is this? Why is this on my timeline? Can someone explain to me what the fuck? Oh, that's why, because Brian commented on it. God damn you, Brian. I'm gonna need bleach for my eyeballs right now, okay? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Ooh, what's this one? Is this one we already got?
Like, I know whatever you're probably afraid, right? You don't want to come forward. You fear the Alberts, but you should fear me. Like, not fear. Not
you
like
should fear me, but not fear.
But like I said, the Alberts fear me much more than I fear them.
Me.
Because I have the ability to severely change their lives.
I can change
and that goes
them
for you too, Stephen. And that goes for you too, Mr. Lucky. We don't have to get into that yet. But I know I know your friends are gonna send this to you. I just want you to know. You've wanted to keep a low profile for a reason. I get it. I get it. I'm not going to allow it anymore. Just know that. The jig is up. Time's up. You've had the chance to do the right thing. So now you've chosen not to, and now I'm giving you an ultimatum. You need to contact me and do the right thing, and you're going to have a conversation with me, or Brian Albert finds out what you did. And then you can deal with him. I heard he's real friendly. I heard he's real nice. Yeah, you can deal with it. He doesn't know, does he? He doesn't know what you did. He doesn't know what you did, does he?
What you did.
He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out, and I got proof.
Okay, yeah, sure
so
thing.
We'll see. Yeah.
He also told me that he had proof of me taking the photo of Lindsay and sending it to Lauren. See, the problem with that is he had no such thing because I didn't take a photo of Lindsay and send it to Lauren. Deanna did. And I knew nothing about it or who did it at that point. And so I remember him messaging me and being like, I know you did it and I have proof, but I'm not doing anything with it. This is exactly what he said. And I literally responded and said, LOL, Aiden, you cannot have proof of something that simply did not happen, right? Like, and first of all, the assertion that you would have proof of something that you're so angry about, but you're not doing anything with it is fucking crazy. All right. Number one. Number two, you can't have evidence of something that simply didn't happen, right? Like that doesn't exist. That wouldn't exist, right? You can't do that. It's not a thing. So I'm like, bro, you can't have evidence of something that didn't fucking happen, right? But he still kept asserting that, yup, I'm the one that took that photo that pissed him off so badly. Meanwhile, it's his real close friend Corby and Lauren. That's so funny to blame an innocent person for something that you did. I would fucking never. I would never blame an innocent person, especially someone who was nothing but kind and nice to me, who I literally just cried on the phone to, who was there for me when he threw you out like a piece of fucking trash. But let me go blame that exact same person for something that I did and she did because I'm too afraid of what he's going to do to me. I mean, gross, dude. Gross. That just goes to show you, like, these people have no morals. They want a pat on the head from him and they're afraid of him. And so it's just, the people he surrounds himself with. Yeah, let's go blame innocent people for shit we did, because then we don't have to deal with this wrath. Someone else will. All his minions will believe him, and they did, right? So attack. attack a person everyone liked until he told you not to, because these two people cannot be honest with themselves or anybody else that they did this thing that I knew nothing about. Make it make fucking sense, dude. Do you know the hell I had to deal with because of that? It was a lot, dude. Meanwhile, even over 6 months later, Deanna still didn't come clean until I said something online because I had finally seen the picture forever after, and then realized that it was from a sitting position and that it was on the edge of the dance floor. And there was only 3 tables on the edge of the dance floor. Mine was the first one, then there was a second one, there was a third one that was kind of set further back. So there was only one person who knew Lauren, who talked to Lauren that night, who sat near me and was basically sitting the whole time, and that was Deanna. And in that moment, I knew she took that fucking picture and blamed me. So I said something online to the effect of like, I mean, you can either finally come fucking clean, and this was months, probably 6 months or more later. They can either come clean or I can do it for them, right? Because I'm sick and tired of people even still fucking saying that dumbass shit to me, dude. Right? You're blaming the wrong fucking person. I had nothing to do with a picture, dude. I sat for maybe 2 minutes of that entire party. Like, get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. And within maybe 6-7 hours, she's in my inbox. Oh, I didn't even know you were mad about that. Like, don't fucking gaslight me, dude. You know, don't gaslight me. Don't do that, dude. Don't fucking do that. And that's just something about, well, that's not even why he's doing that. He's exposing you. That's what it is. Like, no, you're an idiot. Hey, Pepper, you too, darling. Absolutely, to all our vets. We did a little moment of silence earlier. You know, it's fucking just like, what in the fucking fuck? Like, is this real life? Like, is this real life? Man, we broke the internet. You know, we broke the internet yesterday, and a little bit, I guess, today. we broke it. I don't know. I don't know why you want to be the fallback girl, right? The second string girl, the I call you when no one else is around girl. No, thank you. No fucking thank you. No. Not gonna do it, you know? Yeah, but I mean, I also wouldn't expect somebody to stick up for me who wasn't friends with me at that point, right? Like, obviously, we were not friends at that point. We didn't talk at that point, you know what I mean? So, I mean, bottom line is, it just goes to show, like, doesn't matter how kind you are to people, how nice you are, if you treat them with the kindness you think that they deserve, even people like that who pretend that they're good people are doing pretty fucked up things. You know what I'm saying? I could never blame an innocent person for something I did. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't. Oh yeah, she would jump 5 fucking stories. If he said jump, she would say how high. It's the only reason why he hasn't, you know, run around, threatened her, and slandered her. The second she doesn't, you know, do what he wants, is the second that all changes, and she knows it, which is exactly why she still follows him around like a puppy and kisses his ass. I say get some damn self-esteem. He doesn't love you. He's never going to love you. He uses you. You told me that yourself, that you knew he was using you. Go, move on with your life, dude. Move on with your fucking life. For the love of God. Like, for the love of God, move on with your damn life. You know? It's really just sad. You know? Low self-esteem is a sad thing to watch. Even sadder when the person knows that they're being used. That's even sadder. You know what I mean? I just don't get it. I just don't understand. I'm not quite grasping why at this point. I do understand, like, way back, like, okay, nobody was, you know, nobody was saying anything. Everybody was too afraid. Nobody was backing each other up. You did. That happened, right? It was, we broke the internet. You got an apology for no reason whatsoever. It was cool, you know? It was cool. It was chill. It was cool. You did that. That happened. I mean, I definitely knew they would be fucking mad. I didn't think we would break the internet. You know what I mean? No wheat thins. What the hell? What you mean? How does Walmart not have wheat thins? It's like a staple. My mother loved wheat thins. I like a good wheat thin. Some cheese, some sharp cheddar. Oof. Yes. Talk about it. Or some Ritz and sharp. Listen, Ritz and a little bit of pepperoni. Sharp cheddar. So good. So good. I like the veggie chips. There certain veggie chips, I should say. They have two different brands of like veggie chips. One of them, delicious. Delicious. What in the fuck is happening here? I'm just like not digging my timeline and why it keeps showing me shit that like has nothing to do with what I'm looking for, and people I don't even follow. Why? A lot of violence lately. I've been seeing like a lot of just like, oh yes, you guys, I forgot about this video. Oh my God. See, that's what happens to me. I love pepperoni. Love pepperoni. Love pepperoni. My kids love pepperoni too. I totally forgot about his crying in the backseat of the cruiser video. I totally forgot about this one. This is when he got arrested. Obviously, that's added audio, but there's no audio on the actual video. But he is actively wincing and crying in the backseat of the cruiser. Expect him to arrest me, but you know, I'm so sad. I'm a sad turtle. Sad little guy. Sad little guy. Very, very sad. Poor fella. Poor little guy fella guy. I forgot that this existed. This was the dash cam from when he was arrested, and I forgot all about it. Oh my God. See, that's what ends up happening. I end up spending too much money. I don't know who added the audio. Someone did a long time ago. Walmart's supposed to have everything. They're supposed to. Why am I freezing again? What is happening? I can't even pull my comments. They're like freezing as I click on them. Like, what is happening? I can't remember who put the audio in, but it was a long time ago. But the video is real. It's from when he got arrested, and it was the dash cam, like it was the video from inside the car. And he's sort of like got it's shitty video, but like he's got the cuffs on. He's like wincing and crying and like wincing and crying. Like most people just take it like a woman or a man and deal. You know what I mean? Like deal. I know women on their way to framing him that don't cry for the very first time. Like, you are the biggest baby, man. Never mind the fact that if y'all don't remember, he actually begged to be arrested. Listen, they have murder mystery games that I absolutely love to play with my older two kids, where it's like they give you all the evidence like in the box and you have to like solve them. And there are some pretty extensive ones you can order too that like come in almost like seasons. But when you get all the seasons together, it's like a shit ton of evidence, like phone numbers you can call, websites you can go to. It's actually pretty cool. And me and my older two love solving those. It's a blast for older kids. You know, my little, she tries, but like she's too little to understand, you know what I mean? Like understand how all that works. But now learned that one of the firefighters who helped save a man who was stuck in an elevator shaft on Saturday was the fallen Boston firefighter Bobby Kilduff. Hours later, Kilduff lost his life while battling a fire in Dorchester. That is so sad. Right before Memorial Day, too. That is just so freaking sad.
Fire officials say this just speaks to exactly who Bobby Kilduff was. They say that he was saving a man in the afternoon and he was trying to save people that night, and he lost his life while doing so. They say he was the most remarkable person, and they are all simply devastated that this could happen.
Bobby served not just on this truck, served outside these walls every single day in a manner that no one else have ever seen done in my life.
So this is the Fields Corner MBT.
So sad. We talked about that yesterday. It was just really sad. Erin Brockovich. You guys remember Erin Brockovich? You guys remember who that is? She launched a website and she has begun tracking all data centers in America and logging resident complaints about the water. Remember we saw the lady's water the other day? It's from a data center and it was like brown. She was the paralegal for that took down PG&E. And it was Hinckley. I remember Hinckley. I don't remember the state, but it was Hinckley. I remember from the movie too. It was such a good movie, such a fucking good movie, right? Julia Roberts did amazing work in that movie, but it was so powerful, the story itself, because most of it, they tried to stay as true as they could in the movie to what really happened with the whole Erin Brockovich story. But Hinkley, California, because their wastewater runoff was seeping into rural areas and creating a lot of health issues for the surrounding neighborhoods. That case brought in a $333 million settlement that went to the families affected by the situation, because a lot of them either had staggering medical bills due to their tap water was no longer safe. So why is this important? Well, residents all over America are reporting their tap water as being heavily polluted by data centers, right? Her map of data centers is new. She just launched it. The website features an interactive US map showing operational, under construction, and proposed AI data centers overlaid with community reported complaints. Residents could submit reports with details, photos, and locations. Within days of launch, it received a surge of submissions, over 1,600 in the first week, and reports of 1,800 plus from 48 states shortly after. That's sad. Common resident complaints being logged: water usage, raising utility bills for residents, yeah, which they're trying to do pretty much everywhere. Noise pollution, yes, Chromium X. Noise pollution, constant 24/7 humming from fans, generators, and cooling systems, disrupting sleep, daily life, and wildlife. E-waste from frequent hardware upgrades, pollution, including PFAS concerns. That they're supposed to be testing water, and like there's supposed to be like an EPA thing. Because they wanted to intimidate her basically into like not making it a thing, not talking about it, not causing a ruckus, shock. Chromium X. I remember, like, it's just sad, sad. It's never going away. You're right about that. I mean, to be fair, I like to shop at Walmart, but done some shady ass shit back in the day. And they actually used to take, I don't know if they still do, but they used to take life insurance policies out on their employees. There's the buffering again. And when an employee would die, they would collect a life insurance policy on the employee. Now, they would take it out without their knowledge. And how this got found out was accidentally, the insurance company ended up contacting the wife of one of the men who died that they collected on. And that is when the whistle was sort of blown on them freaking taking out these life insurance policies on their employees and then cashing in when these people died. I mean, that's fucking just as shady as it gets, Pizza, have you guys seen this? Pizza Hut is now making like a comeback, and they're rolling out Pizza Hut Classic, where like all the inside of Pizza Hut looks like the classic Pizza Hut. I'm not gonna lie, okay? I love myself a good pan pizza from Pizza Hut, and there hasn't been a Pizza Hut around me in freaking over a decade and a half, probably. But I am definitely loving that they are going back to sort of like the retro Pizza Hut look, and I hope they bring one near me. I don't even have a Little Caesars. I can't even get Crazy Bread, okay? It's a problem, all right? I would love Crazy Bread. You guys know I like my breadsticks once in a while. Now that I think of it, I haven't had breadsticks, and I don't even know how long. It's probably been like a year since the last time, or maybe more since the last time I had breadsticks. Oh, it sounds so good though. Breadsticks, cheese. Oh, I mean, they're shutting down a lot of Papagino's too, because Papagino's is charging like $28 for a pizza, and you can get a pizza for $8 at Domino's. You know what I mean? Like they be charging all sorts of crazy prices, and and no one's going to buy a $26 pizza when you can buy an $8 pizza. You know what I mean? But I would love another Pizza Hut, and the design going back to this is like the old, you used to sit there, the lamp was above you, and the checkered cup, the checkered tables and the cups, and OMG, that is so old school Pizza Hut. The old school dine-in feel is suddenly making a comeback. I love that. The Tiffany style lamps to draw families back into dining rooms. Yeah, but they're not Tiffany lamps, okay? Although I would love that if they were. They are not. They are not. Is a social media person trolling him? What is this cover photo of him looking ratchet as hell? He put that up himself. He put that up himself. A narcissist doesn't hurt everyone. They target one person, the most empathetic one in the room, the one who intimidates them. You know what's so sad is oftentimes, oh my God, you guys, it's a freaking chia pet. Narcissists will, it's a jealousy thing. Somebody's more intelligent, more empathetic. Oh my God, you guys, it's a friggin' Simpsons chia pet. Shut the hell up. It is a Simpsons chia pet. Chia. Had to. It's part of the commercial. Shut the actual hell up, bro. A freaking Simpsons chia pet. Oh my God, that's so funny. He's peeking out of, I love it. I freaking love that. That is pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty freaking awesome. Now they just need Spider Pig. Spider Pig. Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does. What's this rant?
Like, what else is who released a recording of?
Oh, oh, someone else did it. I pushed buttons. When you want to be a farmer, but you also have an HOA. F an HOA. Who the f likes HOAs, dude? F a goddamn HOA. Also, I haven't done this yet this show because, yeah, I was preoccupied. But if anybody would like to donate to the channel, we have a bunch of different ways you can do it. We have those really cool looking jewels now. And Tracy yesterday said they're doing like a, I don't know, what is it called? A promotion with free jewels. I don't know. You can look into it by like clicking the little thing where you would normally go for super stickers, and that's where the jewels are now. And we have super chats. And you could just hit the like button and the subscribe button. That would be super duper helpful. I hate that it's been raining on and off all day because it's like, ugh, cook in the kitchen. Not loving that. It's kind of hot. And if I turn all the ACs on, it's really cold. Nonetheless, we have a bunch of different ways to support the channel. We have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Chime, and Revolut, all in the description of the video. We have our Justice link at the top there. That works for any credit or debit card. Also works for Apple Pay. We do have an Amazon wish list. Although Sparkly does not like when you guys buy from the Amazon wish list. She does not like it at all. And again, shout out to Suze for the epic comment of hers yesterday. That was just like, I have to go back to that because like that was just peak like chef's kiss, Suze. Chef's kiss. It was amazing. Like that was the best probably comeback I've ever seen for somebody saying something nonsensical the way fucking Sparkly Idiot was. Like imagine. Yeah, but I get a good breeze with the windows open, so it's nice and cool. But when I turn the freaking stove on in the kitchen, it gets hot, so hot. And also, I'm doing like my perimenopause thing. So I keep getting the hot and cold sweats, hot and cold sweat. Like I get hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. I'm not digging it. I'll tell you that much. I'm not freaking digging it. Started like maybe 6 months ago or more. I am totally not digging the hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold thing. I'm not feeling it. It's not fun. Baking. Oh, I love baking. Don't like making the house hot, but I do love a good baking. Cupcakes specifically. I like rainbow chip. It's my favorite. But now I can't find it at Walmart. They magically stopped selling it at Walmart. They magically stopped selling it at Shaw's. Like, I want my rainbow chip, okay? I don't want funfetti. I like funfetti, but I want rainbow chip. And they're just doing all the extra to make sure I don't get my rainbow chip cupcakes. And I'm not happy camper about it, all right? Not. Here it is. Here it is right here. This was epic, Suze. Susie, Annie, this was epic. She said, Sparkplug just said on Twitter was the biggest grifter on earth. Stated she only asked for things for herself. Hashtag hypocrite. Hashtag check the list, dumbass. I'm heading right over to buy at least something for the kids. And so she tagged me and then said a little something coming your way for the girls. You can thank Sparkplug for the inspiration. I thought that was freaking hilarious and amazing because Sparky there went on a rant apparently about I don't know, my wish list, which is wicked fucking funny to me, considering her wish list. And, ooh, cookie dough is a topper. That sounds good. Sugar cookies, yes. She ate a bug? Yeah. She went. Is she doing flips? Cat. The bees keep getting in my house. I swear to God, there's like a bee's nest outside my window because every time I open my window, there's like a bee in the house.
It was a fly.
Okay. Well, is the window open because it's getting in somehow? Could shut the window.
She was at the window and it came in for like that little square thing, and then
my cat loves watching at the window. It's one of her favorite things to do.
She just jumped and went.
She was like, "Yeah, no, not in my house.
Yummy.
We don't do bugs. That's not happening. You can't come through my window with the window open."
She was at the window, like this close to the window.
Yeah, she likes to people watch and watch the birds. She always thinks she's going to catch a bird or a squirrel.
And then she went.
Like, I swear to God, my cat thinks she's going to catch a squirrel or a bird. She like lurches forward in the window as if the window is going to magically open and she's going to catch the bird or the squirrel. It's kind of funny watching her though. She'll make these little noises where she's like not growling, but like making these like clicky noises. And I'm like, I know you want to catch the squirrel, you want to catch the bird, but they're on the outside and you're on the inside, cat. You're on the inside. But we spent an entire 15 minutes in the beginning of the show thanking people for what showed up at the house yesterday. And clothes for my kiddo was important, especially for the summertime. So it's amazing to me that she just says such wild shit that just simply isn't true. We spent an entire like hour talking about Father's Day and like weighing the options of what to get the room service guy. Like I needed input from the men here, you know? My dad's not alive, as we know, and I don't get a lot of guys' input, and I needed you guys' input on the Father's Day thing. But I find it funny, right? Like we're talking shit that she just randomly said because I think she's mad that me and Nan were on the show together. We broke the internet, Nan. We broke it. We actually broke the goddamn internet. That's what happened. We fucking broke it. They're mad. I love that they're mad. But I also want to know exactly why it is that the Sparkle is so obsessed with you, with me, with my wish list. Like why? Well, I'm confused here as to why we're obsessed with it. Like what? Like there's nothing else that you and Causey Grandpa could talk about? Not a single thing. I mean, I think we did like 10 to 15 subjects here yesterday, all sorts of random things we talked about, like. And they couldn't come up with one thing to talk about without trying to threaten to punch Nan or talking about my wish list. Like, you know what? I hope someone fucking... I'm just going to laugh. Let's put that. I love that Kylie bought a gift card off of her wish list. Told her about herself and then bought one off her wish list and was like, be a better person. Like, Kylie, you're the MVP for that. You know? It just goes to show, like, it's just wild to me the shit people will do and say with like no evidence whatsoever. They just say it. You know what I mean? They just say it. It's fine. It's still broke. Damn it, Nan. It's still broke. It's still broke. I guess that means we're gonna have to do another show soon. You know? I guess that's what that means. I guess that's what it means. It means that we're gonna have to do another show. Because we broke the internet, you know? We broke it. We got rats running from cheese media and sparkly drunken cork rabbits and I don't even know what the fuck else. Broke back bakers and all sorts of nonsensical people apparently that like crashed the fuck out last night. Yeah, you know what? He has turtle tanty syndrome. I mean, it's getting worse because I feel like his turtle tanty syndrome spread to all the other cultists. I feel like it's radioactive and maybe it's contagious to the cultists. You know, I think we all are immune now because we've been around the cultists for so long that we've become immune, you know, herd immunity style. But they are not immune. And the turtle tanty syndrome has just, you know, expelled itself all over the cult. Yeah, she's mad on his behalf about me having a wish list. So funny. And mad, again, they pocket watch. So they watch like how many donations I get versus how many they get and fucking, you know, what kind of things were bought off my wish list, which is funny because if you looked at my wish list, right, you would tell that there's things like for my kids. What she doesn't, yeah, she's spiraling. She doesn't seem to realize that only one of my children is of like age of toys, you know? And of course, she likes things like squishies, but she also loves things like makeup, right? She likes to write, draw, right? But I also have two that are not little, right? They like things like clothes and gift cards and also makeup and skincare. Like they do not want toys because they're not babies and neon signs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's all sorts of things on the wish list for the kids. And there's other things for the house, right? Like everything on there is good. Usually, I mean, there's things like towels and dishes, like, you know what I mean? And there's things like clothes for the kids. And there's a thing on there. There's things on there for the cat, for Christ's sake. There's a little cat house because she won't sleep in a cat bed. Like what in the actual, like, I mean, that's wild. I mean, I don't, you know, I'll remind people that they can, you know, that's as far as I go, is reminding people that they can donate to the channel, right? And that we have options to donate to the channel, but I don't like begging to send super chats is a little much. You know what I mean? Like you just have to hope that people want to support you. And if they don't, like I mean, what do? You don't force it. Like, you know what I mean? Like they don't, and there's nothing you can do, and you reset the next day and you try again. Like, but I mean, it's fucking wild to me. The length, I mean, she went out and got a P.O. box. Do you know how much a P.O. box costs around here? A P.O. box where I live, they told me it was going to be like over $500 every 3 months or whatever, or 2 months, whatever it was. And that it goes by zones because it could get more expensive or less expensive by zone. And like, no, I cannot rent. Why would you pay that kind of money just to have a P.O. box, just to have people send you things? Like, isn't that the purpose of a wish list? Like, even if someone, so say for instance, someone picked something off my wish list right now, right? They picked anything. Say for instance, they took this $18.99 no stud TV wall mount for the kids' TV because currently it doesn't. We have a mount, but there was no studs anywhere, like where it needed to go. On like two parts of the wall is shaped weird in the kids' room, so whatever. So we need to get one of these no stud ones. But say for instance, somebody snatched that off the wish list, right? No stud, wall mount, dryless stud TV hanger, no damage, no drill, no screws, blah blah blah, whatever, right? We're like, well, that's, I mean, yeah, that's it. I am not going to get a P.O. box so that people can, you know, send this direct to me. It goes direct to me. And if someone wanted to buy something else on Amazon to send me, they can. They can buy they can buy the cheapest thing on the list if they wanted, and they can add anything else on Amazon to their cart, and it'll all ship together, right? So even if it's not on my wish list and they chose to pick something else to go with whatever they got, like they can do that. So what's the need for a P.O. box? You know what I'm saying? Like they're so expensive. You're literally, if you can afford a P.O. box, right, every however many months, then why the fuck do you even have one? A wish list? Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, Amazon has like package lockers and stuff now, depending on your location. They have them at stores or CVS's, or sometimes apartment buildings will buy them. But fun fact, apartment buildings have to actually purchase an Amazon storage box. They have to like buy it basically from Amazon, which I didn't know. I figured they gave them for free, but you know, so that people would have places to put their packages and it would help Amazon. But no, an apartment building actually has to purchase the Amazon package box, like package locker thing. If you don't do it at like, they have them at CVS's in front of like storage facilities, things like that, or the Amazon facility itself. If you live near an Amazon facility, they have them inside there too. Yeah, it's like they call it what is it? TV devotion derangement, or is TV devotion disorder? His fans have TV. They posted in his chat. Did they immediately get booted, Freeze? Did they immediately get blocked or booted and told to die in a hole? I need to know. Were they told to die in a hole? God, my legs hurt so bad today. I'm definitely having a flare up. My legs and hips killing me since yesterday. Ah, did you hear that? That was my knee, okay? Ooh, ooh, that did not feel good. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. That fucking hurt, man. That fucking hurt. No go. But I mean, that's if you want to call anyone else a grifter, I find it funny you're calling anybody else a grifter while buying a P.O. box, giving out your own address, your own phone number, like that's dangerous. That's fucking dangerous. There's like 6 people that have my address. You know what I mean? Like my personal phone number is a little different. I will give that out to pretty much anyone who asks, who wants to talk to me, because especially if they're in a tough spot, you know, mentally and emotionally, like I want people to be, I don't care what time it is, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, if you're having a fucking tough time, you call. I don't give a shit. You guys know how I feel about that. And that's partly because of, you know, my dad working in mental health for so long. Like so many people could have been saved if there was just someone they could have called in that moment. And I don't want anybody to ever not have that, you know? Never have that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not a fan of energy drinks. That's not bad for a Walmart run. That's not bad. It is. That is kind of the excitement of internet shopping. For me, I don't know it's coming. So when it shows up, my little gets pretty excited. She's like, is it for me? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't freaking know. Of course, every kid wants to know if it's for them. And I'm like, I don't know because I don't know what it is. Like, because I don't order anything. So if anything does come, it's coming from one of you. And so the kids get all, well, is it for me? Is it for me? And I'm like, you guys open it. I don't know. Figure it out. Open it. Find out. Like, I don't freaking know. Aiden in the box. Imagine they just start selling gremlins in a box. Gremlins in the box. Gremlins in a box. It was posted in Lana's chat. Shut the fuck up. It's hilarious. Oh, you did a flower bed? Oh, I bet it looks beautiful. My oldest loves sunflowers. She loves sunflowers. How dare they? Don't merge with the roses, sunflowers. Don't do that. My oldest loves sunflowers. She loves them. They're so bright and beautiful. Well, girl, you're like one of 6. You're like one of 6. There's literally like 6 people that have my address. Phone number is a little different. I'll give that to people so that they can get in touch, you know? I want them to know they're not alone. You know what I mean? Like there's someone they can call and it doesn't matter what time it is. I hate when people are like, well, I didn't want to bother you. I didn't want to wake you up. Like, God damn it. You're not fucking bothering me. It is never bothering me if like you're stressed out and you want to talk to someone, dude. Like that's not ever going to bother me. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. I hate when people are like, well, I was gonna, but like I was having a panic attack and it was horrible. And I'm like, and you didn't call me? I didn't want to bother you. You're not fucking bothering me. When people say that to me, like, you're not bothering me. I don't give a shit if it's, listen, I have had to make that call to someone, okay, with a panic attack in 1 a.m, you know, from a hospital bed, right? Not knowing what's going on with my own body and starting to get all these weird symptoms and things that were going wrong with me. Like, I fucking panicked. It was scary. And I've had to make that phone call, and you're not bothering me. It's not bothering me by calling because you want to talk to someone because you're freaking out. Like I can help. You know what I mean? Like if we have to talk about something else and I have to make you laugh, okay. If you need to talk through the panic and you need to talk through the anxiety, okay. If you just want to scream and yell or cry, let's do that too. Like it doesn't matter to me, you know? Oh, we love you in cannoli. The cat she looks so cute in her little collars. And it's so funny because I'll know where she is in the house or what she's doing because I'll hear the little bow from her that hangs off her collar, like hit something. So specifically I'll hear it hit like her food bowl when she's eating, or when she's like chasing around one of her little toys. I'll hear like the toy, but then I'll hear it go tick, 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 off the ground. So like I know where she is I did take the bell off of it though, because the bell would drive me nuts. Like it would drive me nuts. The freaking bell on the collar would drive me nuts. So I took the bell off, but I'll hear the bow part like hit certain things in the house, and I'm like, what is she doing, dude? You can hear when she jumps up on the couch or jumps up on the window. It's so funny. But she loves those. You made a BLT? Ooh, that sounds good. I like my BLTs with American cheese and onions. So it's technically a BLTC. Oh. You know? Ooh, I love grapes. I like green grapes. Green are my favorite. That's my favorite kind of grapes. Green. Green. Oh my God, that would be cool. That would be like hybrid colored sunflowers mixed with roses. You know, I bet people are probably doing that in a lab right now. How can we cross roses with sunflowers? Like, how can we do that? How can we do that? I don't know what this means. I am the new Amazon. I don't know what that means. Sunflower was my mother's favorite flower. Oh, that's beautiful. I mean, if they come with TBDS, you can make a meme or get the Muppet Man to do a clip. I love the Muppet Man. Ooh, green grapes are my favorite. I don't know why. To be fair, green apples are also one of my favorites. I love sliced green apples. I don't know. I like that little bit of like sour, if that makes sense. Not too much sour, but like green apples and green grapes have that just like little bit of sour to it. And that's my favorite. I love those. I mean, I'll eat any grapes or any apples, but I love the green ones specifically. Those are my favorite. Ooh, frozen raspberries. I'm not a huge raspberry or blueberry person. My little likes blueberry, but I'm not a huge fan of. I'll eat blueberries and like I'll use fresh blueberries making like blueberry pancakes or blueberry waffles, something like that. But I won't eat them like by themselves. It's kind of like people who like apples but don't like applesauce. I don't like applesauce, but I like apples. You know what I mean? Yeah, those are called Granny Smiths, right? Salt? Did you just say salt, Jimbo? Oh, salt. What? But salt? I am intrigued with this. Salt on an apple. OMG. Listen, kids' sports are so much. It's $2.20 on beer. The receipt on too much kids' baseball. It's yeah, that again, something that popped up on my timeline. I went to baseball game with my kid, completely unaffordable as they spent it drinking the beers at probably they have stands at some of them. I know at my husband's like softball events, like at tournaments and stuff, sometimes they'll have like little huts where you can get snacks or drinks or whatever, and sometimes some of them will sell beer, some of them don't. It's a lot of out-of-state ones that do that, really. I think there's only like one in Mass that we've ever been to that does that, or indoor, you know? Strawberries with balsamic vinegar. That's an interesting tidbit. You know what I really want? I want like a box of treats from different countries. But like I want like a box of treats and drinks from like a country at a time. Like Australia, you know, the UK, like it's got to be like the whole, like one box, one country, different box, different country. I would love to try things that like we don't have here that they have in different places that I would like, you know? I feel like that would be fun. I also feel like that would be just like a fun unboxing. Like you never know what it's going to taste like. The kids try it, you try it. You know what I mean? I feel like it would be fun. Right? Kids are too expensive. I've never tried that. I do not. I did not know that was a thing. I didn't know salt was a thing on it. I didn't know it was a thing. And now I know, I guess. You guys have now schooled me. I did not know that that was a thing. Totally didn't know. I will take note of that because that is not something that I have actually heard before at all. Salt. Strawberries with black pepper. Not heard this one either. I mean, strawberries and chocolate I've heard. Definitely. Any fruit and chocolate. Actually, I love bananas. Bananas are one of my favorite fruits. But bananas in peanut butter sandwiches. Crunchy peanut butter sandwiches. Okay. Bananas in your ice cream. You can do a lot with bananas. Banana, walnut bread. Delicious. Okay. Stroop waffle from the Netherlands. I feel like we had stroop waffles. Try Jaffa cakes. What's a Jaffa cake? See, I need to know what this is. I have not heard this. So funny. Your name is just making me laugh right now. Kingdom of Capybara. Want to know why? Last night when Sue sent out that tweet, that just made me laugh so hard. And she's like, I'm going to go get something off the wish list for your girls. And she picked something for my little. I was like, oh, just in spite of Sparkles, I let my little pick, because I had mostly like clothes on there for her. So I let her pick three things for like her, right, to put on there. And one of the things she picked is this. It's called a cute capybara stationery gift set for kids, and it's like stickers and a bag with all these little capybaras all over it. It's wicked cute, and it's got like a what is those things called? where you can like fix. It's like almost like the tape that you would put on it, like to like white something out. You know, it's got like cute little cards and a notebook, little pens, little pencils, stickers, a capybara that's like a pencil sharpener, and then those little tape things. But it's freaking adorable, and I'm like, she's like, the capybara, mama, the capybara. I was like seriously impressed that she knew what a capybara was, to be honest. Listen, I love feta. I love feta in a good Greek salad or a Greek pasta salad. I love feta. I freaking love feta, but I have not heard of strawberry and feta. Mangoes and watermelon. Interesting. They're a delicacy? Interesting. That's not something I've heard of before. Jaffa cakes. I've not heard of that before. I'm going to have to research this. This is not something I have heard of. Aww. I was seriously like, I was waiting for her to pronounce it wrong or not know what it was, like think it was a gopher. And she's like, Bobby, it's a capybara. What? I was like, do you even know what that is? She's like, yes, I know what that is. It's a capybara. I was like, okay. Okay, girl. Alrighty. I was seriously like pretty amused by the fact that she said it right, knew what it was. So she's just one of those kids. She likes to write, draw. She like makes little fake squishies out of like, she'll fold the paper and then you put the tape over it. And then like you fill it with like pieces of paper and you make your own like squishy. She loves doing stuff like that. So there was that other thing that she picked, which was like bubble tape. It's like a squishy making kit, so you can make your own squishies at home with like the tape and the different colors of like pieces of paper you can make to make the squishy. She likes doing stuff like that. You know, it's fun, and you get to do it with the kids, and like it brings you back to when you were a kid. There was no, playing on the internet when you were kids. There was no streaming. Like you used your imagination or whatever you had at home. You know, you went outside and played sports like street hockey, or you were in the house doing coloring books, or, making up some new game that you made out of paper, Oh, she's so smart. I actually, so funny because she got a book at one of the books that she got a couple books at the book fair, but one of the books she got at the book fair is like this fairy book. It comes with this little fairy necklace. She didn't even realize it had a necklace. Like, it's kind of like, you wouldn't notice it if you didn't know it was like built into like, it's like built in literally to like the front of the book. So it's just a little pocket that it's in. So you don't even realize it's there. And so she fell asleep reading. So she's been reading like a chapter a night to me and Dad. And so she went in her room, and usually she might watch TV for a few minutes before she falls asleep and shuts it off for nighttime. But instead she decided, like I did when I was a kid, she's going to read her fairy book. And so she fell asleep reading her fairy book. But she must have known enough to know she was like starting to fall asleep, because when I woke her up in the morning, she had the book on the bed folded down in like she must have taken it on the page she was on and just flipped it upside down so that it would stay on those pages, because that's how I found it when I woke her up in the morning. Oh my God, I had an easy bake oven. I actually looked into getting her one of those. I think it was last Christmas. I feel like it was last Christmas. And it was like fucking $65 for a fucking easy bake oven. I was like, is this real life right now? I was like, I want her to have those like memories that I had of like making the little, cakes and things in the easy bake oven like I had, but $65 fucking dollars for an easy bake oven. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, no. They do have this new thing called, like, I think it's called Easy Freezy. So it's like made by the makers of Easy Bake Oven, but it's like frozen treats. And I was like, that would be cool for her to have too. But again, but listen, we could get those as a kid for like $25, okay? I don't know, fucking $65, $45. That's fucking wild, dude. Wild. Too expensive. You know what I can buy with that? Clothes, right? It's like, kick the can. Remember kick the can? Bucky, Bucky, Buck, how many fingers do we have up? That's so funny. Oh, we used to play drive-through. Just get a window at the house that was so low to the ground that we would just have like everybody would order what you had, and you get your little play food out. It's like, okay, here you go, it's a drive-through. They're officially declared a biscuit now. Oh, I loved my Easy Bake Oven. I loved my Easy Bake Oven. I remember running out back then of like the things. Now, fun fact, I learned this the other day from a friend of mine whose kid has an Easy Bake Oven, because we were just talking about these. And I guess now you can actually go, I mean, you could probably make them yourself anyway out of like instant mixes or whatever, but it's gone on Etsy, I think, and they actually make like all these different Easy Bake Oven like mixtures. You can just buy them and like they already ration them out and put all the ingredients in there for you, like the sprinkles and whatever, on Etsy, which I think is so cute. So instead of buying like the Easy Bake Oven refills, you can buy them from them. And I'm like, that's adorable. That's freaking adorable. Freaking adorable. So funny, dude. It's so funny. All the things we did when we were kids. We used our imaginations. You know what I mean? Like you had to. We didn't have streaming, the internet, like all this, you know. And I try to make my kids still use like their imaginations, you know, when we do stuff. Like let's make up our own games, right? Like let's, you know, do things that I did when I was a kid when the internet didn't exist, you know? Like it existed, but not in its current format, of course. Like everything's virtual reality and video games, and we don't have video game consoles in the home. Like we don't have any of those. We have the Switch. We have one Nintendo Switch that my little plays with, and that's it. We don't have any of the like big gaming consoles or whatever, because I'd rather go do something. You know what I mean? I'd rather do something. She was not happy with you delaying her sleep time, Space Ghost. She was like, "What is this, sir? You're talking too much. I'm gonna need my beauty doggy sleep, okay?" He was like, "I don't give a fuck about your FEMA claim, okay? You're gonna need to bring me to my bed, all right? I need my doggy bed or your bed, and we're gonna need to hurry this up." That's what she was saying to you. She was like, "You're gonna need to hurry this up, sir. Okay, that's what you're gonna have to do, because we're not. No more talking. No more FEMA. You're gonna nope, not happening. We're gonna need to boil this down." We're gonna. She was telling you. She was telling you. Amazing. Fucking amazing. That's how you know you got a doggy that's on a schedule. She's like, you delaying my sleep time. That is not happening today. Not today. Hold on, where the hell? I was hoping something. Intervention time? I mean, I guess he probably does need an intervention. Scott's on a roll today.
Well, hello, welcome to Turtle Boy Live tonight. I don't have any content, but was think maybe you could just cozy up with me and we could watch a movie while you send me some turtle chats. Over $5, of course.
Has to be over $5. It's not worth the time. Notice someone said he's not saying that anymore. Is that real life? Is he not saying that anymore? Is he not like demanding that it be that it not be over $5 or more now? It's like, bro, who the fuck does that? Who tells people like it's gotta be $5 or more? Like that's just wild to me. Absolutely freaking wild. Like it doesn't matter if it's $1. If that's what they want to put towards like supporting you, why is that a problem? You know what I mean? Like that's just pure greed, you know? Wild to me. What happened here? Flip out here plotting to snatch Olivia's phone and shake the trees for more donations from the turtle cult. You know, the same Olivia he's been charged with wiretapping and criminally harassing. The same Olivia he calls Olive. The same Olivia who's turtle boobs paralegal. Yet somehow he and T-boobs are still thick as thieves. How disrespectful to the legal team. The best part, though, the casual plot to shake the trees for more cash from Stina and SD Discuss. I read it wrong. First, you know how we can get all the answers. I'll drag the case out to trial, no deals. I'll get Olive's phone, put you in charge of funding. I shook the Stina and SD tree anymore. We'll get a court date this week. That's fucked up, So essentially, he hit them up for cash for a court case he didn't go to and has a warrant out here in Massachusetts. You can't make it up, okay? You can't. Susie Snack got banned for saying it's so cool that Julia's dad has the money to fund such a beautiful wedding for his daughter. Sorry, Suze. What? I can't. Again, I mean, where are these people's standards is what I would like to know. That's a problem. It's a problem that someone said that. I'm confused as to how that wasn't a compliment. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. Uh-oh. Sparkles is in it again. She's no problem calling people's workplace. Yep, she sure doesn't. But she wants families to be off limits. How about workplace too? How about log off if you're in your emotions over strangers' words on the screen? I mean, it's weird, bro. I mean, you're the one saying people's families are off limits, which they should be, but then you're calling people's jobs. It's fucking strange. I find it weird. Calling people's jobs, doing all this extra bullshit. Because Turtle said so. It's like, dude, if that's the person you're taking your news from and wanting to believe, then I really think you need to rethink everything. You know what I mean? I can't do it. Oh boy, is this real life right now? All right, instead of a turtle tanty, we got an Ethel tanty. Is that possible? Because I think we have one of those. We have an Ethel tanty. Would everybody like to see an Ethel tanty, apparently? We do have a hands-free law here in Massachusetts. But in fairness, I will point out that if the phone is mounted, like on a mount, and you're not holding it, that satisfies that part. Although you're definitely not supposed to be staring at the screen and reading all the comments. I mean, you could, glance here or there, but just like you would at a GPS. But if you're holding it, that's definitely against the hands-free law, and there's a reason why we have those so that people don't crash. But apparently, Ethel is over here, right? Get your earplugs. I love you, LPP. Get your earplugs ready. Freaking love you. Oh, God, is she screaming in this one? Oh, somebody, for the love of God. I don't know, because I don't watch her, so I have no idea. Filming herself violating the hands-free law in Massachusetts while driving and streaming while discussing taking legal action against Fisher Bus Inc. for unsafe driving. The irony is dead. I fucking can't.
So, yeah, a lot of logistics and things that were very stressful. I'm not going to lie. And keeping the bride insulated from all of that was a challenge.
It's their job.
We did have a major problem that occurred. I'm not even sure I want to talk about it right now because there may be a legal issue involved with this. I'm not really sure, but thoughts and prayers to Fisher Bus Company for what happened yesterday. It's almost like it's the only thing people have been talking about, like especially after the after party last night. So it's hard to not discuss it. But my daughter rented the bridal trolley for them. They have a white trolley, and essentially where I was. So yeah.
So she's mad about the trolley. Like that's the thing. She needs to sue the trolley. Is that the assertion there? I don't know. I feel like sometimes my blood pressure rises, Well, Leah's golfing today. Must have stopped raining over there. God damn it, Leah, send us some of that juju. Okay? We need it to stop being very bipolar over here weather-wise, okay? I'll take it. I will take it. Wait, he did an impromptu live? Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, okay, the Sewer Turtle did an impromptu live today. He wanted to get the person on who was supposed to go on JFK's show, of course, as some sort of gotcha, I'm assuming. Wow, that's just sad. Why can't you think of anybody else to have on or anything else to talk about that doesn't involve something someone else is doing? I don't understand this. I'm not getting it. Oh my God, look at a male turtle. Maybe is this, do you guys think when he does this, is this how women get hypnotized? I'm confused. A male turtle performing claw fluttering near the female's face as a courtship ritual to attract her. Is this kind of like unsolicited dick pics and videos? Is that what this is to a turtle? I'm just wondering. It's the equivalent of human turtles, unsolicited dick pics and video. The female's like, stop fucking, like, stop pushing buttons on my face. Stop doing it. She doesn't look enthused. Just saying. She's not looking enthused with this. It's in binge mode. On binge mode. I can't. That's fucking hilarious. She's not looking enthused. Do these turtles then swim down to the sewer? Is the question here. Do they know the sewer turtle? Is that their friend? Is that their friend? Opening a bottle of Coca-Cola underwater as an experiment. Actually, I'm dying to know how that would work out. Did they put fucking Pepto in that to make it explode? Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. I like the bubbles. I like it. I like it. A live stream binge. Ah, I get it. I mean, it doesn't shock me, but then again, like, why? Why not pick something else to talk about? Why not pick anything else on Earth? Like any other person. You know what I mean? There could be a million other people that you could talk to or have on, and instead you want to do the same thing someone else is doing. Yeah, that's clearly what he's doing. How many times? 3? He's already done 3 today. Is that real life? I mean, it's weird to me. Why not do anything else? I just don't get it. It just doesn't make sense. Like, why not? Why not? Sweet. Tanner Horner got capital punishment. Good to fucking hear. Good to fucking hear. Sad. Oh, look at a bubble. I can't stand people who like this, who decide to throw good ideas in our face. Now I have to spend more money. This is such a cute idea. I'm not gonna lie. Look at the little bubble, you guys. Screening out in your little warm bubble. Just, I'm not gonna lie. I like that boneless like pouch she's got going on over there. Oh, I think it's 2 already. Could be 3 by now, but it was 2 earlier. Listen, I dig the sound of rain. Like, it puts me to sleep at night, okay? This is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Does anybody have one of these? This is pretty cool. I don't want one. I don't know how I feel, though, about the whole thing being, like, see-through. Like, could there be, like, a little spot, like, a couple walls? Like, it's 2 as far as I know. It could be 3 since we've been live streaming, but as far as I know, it's 2. We had, like, whatchamacallit, bus stop live, and then another one after that. I'm digging this thing, except it's green. I'm not a fan of this green color here, but I am digging this like 2-seater sort of circle boneless couch thingy. I like it. I like it a lot. Maybe I need one of those instead of like a square boneless. What is happening here? Square boneless couch. I need like a circle. $7,000 of merchandise gone in a few minutes. Surveillance video captures a suspect breaking into an Arizona card shop and making off with thousands of dollars of rare Pokemon cards and collectibles. Gotta catch them all, bitches. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Pokemon. Oh, this dude was not, he didn't care. Like, bro, listen, when you sell cards, they have to be in good condition. I mean, you're just dumping shit. Like, just straight dumping shit. Like, fucking up all the cards. Unreal, dude. Unreal. Some people will do, oh my God. Whoever can crochet like this, amazing, by the way. All right? Like, look at how tiny these are. Like, listen, I tried to find somebody in my local area when my daughter was little, when my youngest was little, to make like, you know, normal, not like fully full size, but like small, like about this big size, like fruits for her fake kitchen that were crocheted because I think they're freaking adorable. And I didn't find anybody that could do it. I wanted her to have like, you know, some blueberries and some strawberries. And I don't like the plastic ones that much. but there was nobody in my general vicinity that could do it. But oh my god, I can't. Imagine walking, and I always find these funny. Does anybody else see these videos of people doing these 3D things and people think they're actually falling down a hole or going down a ladder or whatever? Like, I find it funny. She thinks she's actually going down, even without looking. Like, what is happening?
Looks real.
It looks real, that one was. Oh my god. What the hell? Those were actually real? At least some of them? Man, mine is also crashing right now. I don't know what's happening. That's fucking hilarious. I didn't know they made like ones that were actually not real but real. Oh my effing lord. That is freaking hilarious. Imagine thinking it's fake and you walk over it and there's actually a freaking hole there. Oh my god.
Whoa! Gotcha. I thought it was
real. People behind.
Whoa! Oh man, that looks so real.
Oh god.
Whoa, oh my gosh.
Got her. God. That's freaking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty funny. Some of these people weren't even looking. You just look down real quick and just realize that I'm buffering again. Whatever. All right, let me wrap this up before it starts buffering some more. Clearly, YouTube and StreamYard are having some like issues here. All right, everyone. It's been a day. It's been a day, my friends. Oh, okay, I see. Do me a favor and smash the like button on your way out. Hit the subscribe button if you already have not. I'll see y'all tomorrow at some point. I kind of want to go a little early tomorrow, like earlier than I normally do, because you know what? I can't have an appointment tomorrow, so it's probably gonna have to be at the same time as usual. Damn it! I forgot about that. Shit. All right. Well, I will see y'all tomorrow, nonetheless, and you can get in touch with me, obviously, Twitter or email. You guys know how to get in touch with me that way. I love your stinking faces. If you need me in the meantime, that's how you get in touch with me. Catching me on the restream. There's a million ways to support the channel. Smashing the like button is one, of course. Subscribing to the channel is another. Make sure you do all of those things and change your little bell notification to all so you know when we do go live. Like to support the channel another way. We have a multitude of ways to do that. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut. Obviously the super chats and the jewels don't work when I'm not live anymore, but I have super thanks, I believe. Unless they got rid of that too. I don't fucking know. And then we have a link that works for any credit, debit, Apple Pay, so on and so forth. That's pinned to the top of the chat. It's also in the description of the video along with everything else. I love y'all and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye everybody.